We should be back. Hopefully the YouTube side is unfucked. And hello Rolex, hello Diva. That was quick, yeah, just a setting change, but I have to reboot the stream. It's okay. Let me just make sure that the YouTube side is correct now. Hello Diva. Okay. The YouTube side appears to be fine now. Good. I think we're good to start then. Hope everyone's doing great today. We do have a lot of stuff to catch up on. I do have to do Battlegrounds. That's gonna be in like, not too long actually. Does it consume more if you stream on Twitch and YouTube on the same time? Yeah, it does. More demanding on my PC as well. Like the one thing I'm not really able to figure out is how to improve the YouTube quality. Because like on ultra-wide the problem is that the bitrate is a problem, so I mean I'll eventually get around to it. Quick question, is it okay to craft PvP weapon early into rush combat power? No, I wouldn't recommend that personally. Because like the thing with weaponry is that the performance of the weaponry is typically significantly higher based off of the grade, right? And you will not be able to get a high commander weapon for a very long time, number one. Number two, on the PvP side, the weapon doesn't count for any set effects, so it's actually like one of the last thing you want to buy. And number three, potential is not going to be available until probably late in Season 2, which is the main thing that makes PvP weapons pull ahead in PvP compared to PvE weapons, right? So it's just better to invest into a high-end crafted weapon and use that in PvP for the time being. And then just focus on set effects with the metal stuff on the PvP side. Like if you're going to be buying weaponry for the Abyss, like you're better off getting a guard, for example. Because the guard is going to provide the same bonuses and also work the same with potential, but the guard counts for the set effects. Conclusion, focus on PvE first. Yeah, like at the end of the day, that's just kind of the whole conclusion here. Like if you want to do well, like you will want to focus on PvE, and like I cannot stress this enough, because I did the mistake on Taiwan to focus on PvP first, and that made me struggle immensely in Season 2. Right, I was able to eventually course correct, but that made me struggle, and for what? For nothing, because PvP is worthless. Combat power rush idea, I got my answer. The problem is that combat power is dependent on PvE stat bonuses, like more specifically offensive PvE stat bonuses. So if you get a PvP guard, you're gonna get less soulbinds, you're gonna get no PvE bonuses, and as a result your combat power is going to plummet. Same for eye level, because you won't have the medals to even buy a Centurion guard. So you will have to buy a Decanus guard, which means that you're going to be stuck with a level 67 guard, right? Which is really low level. Like the PvP gear overall has much lower eye level and combat power compared to PvE. That's the thing, right? So yeah, it's not really going to serve you well at all. That is the problem at hand. Like when I cleared Ludra, I did it in full PvP gear, and I was in Decanus gear, right? And basically full level 67, which the equivalent in gold gear and PvE is gear from Dropner Cave, like the eye level 1001, which is the lowest grade of PvE equipment available in Season 1. So yeah, that's not, not what you want to do. Because like eye level wise, it's going to be very easy to rush to like 5 temple and stuff like that, and those are going to give you eye level 84 equipment, like pieces of equipment, if you really want to pad your eye level. Okay, I do have a bunch of stuff to do on every character pretty much. Spending 126k AP to save some time and ODL early on, not worth at all. No, because the thing is, you can spend that 126k AP to buy 6 Stigma Shards, which is going to get you from 5 to 8, or from 0 to 5, which is going to give you a lot more combat power. Because Stigma levels actually give you a lot of combat power. Do you think clerics and channels can get away with more PvP equipment on global? No one can, because the problem is that PvP equipment have negative PvE attachments, right? Like, I can show you. Like, you see the set effects in PvP, they reduce your PvE damage, which nukes your combat power. No one will take you in a dungeon if you have this shit. No one. Regardless of class. Hello, Troy. So early? I mean, that's my usual... actually, I'm a bit late. I'm like half an hour late because I was doing other stuff. Just say to AI? Alright. Do you know any good builds for Sork? The PvE? Hello, Pojo? When I see you on dungeons with PvP gear, you're expected to get kicked. Yeah, if you apply to a dungeon with PvP gear, no one is going to take you. Because you're just actively griefing if you use PvP gear and PvE. PvE, yes. Hello, Pojo. Do I need to pin it again? I think I do, because I restarted. Okay, let me just pin it again. I just released a video that goes over PvE building for absolutely every class. Right, let me repin it again. Oh, there you go. That's the link right there. And that guide stands for every class. Like, absolutely all of them. It's a bit of a mouthful. It's a bit of a big video, but yeah. Is best PvP gear PvE gear? No. Okay. The thing is that there is a threshold where PvE gear starts to be better than PvP gear if it's of a much, much higher grade, right? So let's say if you compare Decanus gear to Horn Dragon gear, because it's a whole grade above with additional soul binds and a lot more stats, it beats it, right? But PvP gear, like at endgame PvP gear, is the best PvP gear. It's kind of like AION2, where you kind of have to recognize what is better to go for stats-wise versus what is better to go for PvP stats-wise. Are you going to make a video about good global stuff and duties? Yes. I'll be making early progression guides, yes. That is planned. Video with first week focus? Well, that's pretty much the same question, isn't it? The answer is yes, I will be making an early progression guide and also a video that covers what the mistakes you want to avoid making early on. Because I've made all of these mistakes on Taiwan. And I know for a fact that they're going to like really slow you down if you do go for them. Soul Phoenix, thanks for the sub. Very cool. Enjoy the emotes. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna start with an appetizer. Just, and hello project, thanks for the follow. I'll start with an appetizer and do some dungeons on this character. And then I'll move on to the old stuff. Oh, already has a cleric. Wasn't the rule like only buy PvP gear if you can buy at least the gold medal gear directly? Yes and no. Chanter is part of your progression because of the set effects. Because you can mix and match set effects, right? So you will be getting some Centurion stuff. And the thing is, even if you go for full Centurion, you can upgrade into Tribunus without any loss on APR medals with the upcrafting system, right? So ultimately, it doesn't really matter what you start with. It's more so about the efficiency of the PvP gear that you buy versus the PvE gear you currently have, as well as the availability of your resources to be able to invest into PvP. That's the thing, right? Which, for the most part, it means that you will not invest into PvP at all for the majority of Season 1, because it won't matter. I have a question before I go back to bed. Hopefully I can catch a stream at a better time. Since you're one of the few people who actually play SM, are you able to have Ancient Spirit up all the time now? Or is joint chunk disrupting the attack every joint when it's up? Yes to the second answer. I don't know the uptime SMs have on the Ancient Spirit these days. It's probably not 100% of the time, but it's probably really close, like 10-15 second cooldown between users or something. I'm not quite sure because my SM is not endgame, but I think it's pretty close. I played AION1 for 6 years and main sin, don't know anything about gearing in AION2 because I'm waiting for global release. Can you describe shortly how PvP gearing works? I'm mostly PvP player. It's mostly the same as AION1. And Quarantina, thanks for the prime. Very cool. But the gearing process has the same logic as AION1, which is you get Abyss point from doing PvP, and you get medals from doing sieges, world bosses, as well as weeklies, and you use those to buy PvP equipment. The main difference between AION1 and AION2 is that the focus is more on PvE, and PvP gear actively hurts your performance in PvE, which means that you need to focus on the PvE gear first because your character's progression is intrinsically tied to your PvE status, right? But the PvP gear in itself, the acquisition is pretty similar to AION1. We actually need to buy 1 tier PvP set or play only with PvE set and then buy the last tier PvP set. You just want to focus on your PvE first. Like the whole logic in AION2 is that PvP is a side thing, and PvP gear is quote-unquote useless in the sense that it's only used to have more fun when you're doing PvP by yourself, right? So the logic is you build for your PvE, and if you feel comfortable in your PvE, then you can shift some of your resources into building for PvP. Like PvP is a bit of a side project, you know what I mean? In every aspect. Same with your Genius Insight and so on and so forth, right? And in terms of like what you buy and how you upgrade your PvP set, you can't really go wrong because upcrafting exists for PvP equipment, right? So, okay, move on to this. Like, let's say, if you have a Centurion's chest piece, you can upgrade into a Tribunus chest piece just by supplementing the missing AP and medals, right? So you're not losing out anyways, and you will keep your enhancement and soul binds. So you don't have to stress too much about the progression. It's more so about managing your resources and prioritizing your PvE, first and foremost. Like, that's the thing here. Not that the rest of AION2 content creator. I mean, the competition isn't fierce, but thank you, I appreciate that. I'm glad the content is able to help people. I understand it will be PvE, but I enjoy the most arenas and open world PvP with Sin like sort of PvP. Yeah, I get that, brother. I get that. I'm just telling you, I cannot emphasize enough because I came from AION1 as well, right? So I came into this game and I prioritized my PvP gear, and that really hurt me in the midterm. Like, I had to do a complete pivot and really fix my shit when the second raid came because PvP gear was not cutting it for that, right? And also, it also hurt my PvP gear progression because not focusing on PvE gear will impact your medal acquisition in world bosses because your PvE damage is what matters for that. So yeah, like that's why I'm not saying this to be a negative Nancy or anything. I'm just saying this as a service to people. Even if you give a shit about PvP, please do not full send on PvP gear early. It's going to hurt you. Like, it's not a good idea. Hello, Kwaku. Doesn't AION2 feel weird off compared to AION1? Want to give AION2 a chance? No, AION2 is great. I don't know in what sense you mean that, but no. As someone who played AION1 for 15 years, like, I genuinely believe AION2 is overall the better built game. In terms of PvP, AION1 is better, but in terms of like the game, the end game loop, what you do in it, and the fun factor and everything, AION2 is just the better game. You won't have your own guild? I'm just going to play with like a couple of friends. I'm not going to make a community guild if that's the question, because like legions in this game are just glorified friends list. It's no use. Like I would rather keep up on my Discord and my Twitch chat with my community. Does the reroll soulbind rule before heroic apply to PvP gear too because of the cost? Yes. If you transfer items, soulbinds go over? Yes. Upcrafting and inheriting keeps the enhancement level and the soulbinds in every scenario. I think when game released, we kind of bought PvP T1 weapon accessories to get level skip. Yeah, because very early into the AION2 lifespan, the PvP gear did not give any penalty. So like, the PvE gear was better in PvE, but only marginally, right? Like basically PvP gear kind of functioned like dungeon gear. So it was a good all-in-one combo, right? But in Season 2, they nerfed PvP gear and PvE. And at that point, it became mandatory to make a PvE set. Dungeons are inter-server? Yes, dungeons are inter-server and inter-faction. What the fuck are these groups? It's either growth gear people or like gear people that only want 1 million combat power. These people are insane. I mean, I guess I do need to help growth people actually get my Odell energy this week. 650. Well, this guy is not growth gear, unfortunately. Here's a growth guy. Oh man. Classes and skills taking away ranges evader. I mean, AION2 is a streamlined game because it's a modern MMO, right? Like, it is what it is, but if I can give you one piece of advice from one guy to another, like as someone that has been playing MMOs for 20 years and that did play AION1 for 15 years, they're just different games. Get over it. Play the game, and if you find the game fun, stop thinking about this shit and just focus on having fun. And if you really can't get over it, then don't. Simple as, right? Would you skip PvP on global? Isn't it better to have your summit on your server? I'm going to be doing a lot more PvP in global actually. That's why I'm going to play a class that will fare better in PvP. But I'm going to preach my own advice, which is I'm going to be focusing on my PvE side first, because I know for a fact PvP in Season 1 will be completely fucking useless. I mean, PvP in general is useless, but building for PvP in Season 1 is actively going to be hurtful to your progression. That was the answer. I mean, I can answer again. What do you want PvP? Well, I mean, you can ask your question again, yeah. Just ask your question again. That is okay by me. This guy's mentally insane. I mean, that's to be expected. These people are just insane. Like, yeah, I want 950k to do the dungeon that dies in 30 seconds. I want, dude. Can't wait to get out of this prison. And this. Can you just tell that you're on a base stream and someone can help you? Nah, I'm good. Even with my pre-made, I prefer to PvP solo. That was always the case even in AION1. That's just how I enjoy this type of stuff. When game release, we kind of brought PvP to 1 weapons, accessories to level skip. Yeah. Like as I was saying, early into the AION2 lifespan, PvP gear did not have any penalties, right? So we just kind of went with PvP gear as a nice all-in-one combo to be able to do everything, but when Season 2 started, they nerfed PvP gear and PvE. That's the thing. Which is why now you have to build properly for PvE. Because PvE is the thing that gives you progress in this game, not PvP. Ranger in AION2 feels less mobile than AION1. I wouldn't really say that. But, you know. Like, you had to slide shot half of your kit in AION1 in order to remain mobile. Like, everything is kind of mobile by default on Ranger in this game. If you mean like movement speed, broadly speaking, yeah, like broadly speaking, everyone has less movement speed than on AION1 in this game. Especially in combat, because combat slows you down, right? I mean, they want a global? Yeah, most likely. Which is why, like, PvE progression is going to be so important early on. Like, the thing is with this game is that if you set up properly early on, you're gonna be fucking cruising through the game very easily, right? As long as you understand what to do and you prioritize your stuff properly, it's gonna be incredibly easy. You always be ready as soon as everything comes out, right? But if you really want to brute force focusing on the wrong things at the wrong time, like that's when you're gonna struggle a bit. Like, PvP progression in this game is a trap. It's a trap. You really need to consider it as a side thing, not the main course. That takes it for the Gorlux. I don't think this group is gonna skip this whole mechanic. Fine. That's okay. This group still does the dungeon the old-fashioned way. Melee classes in AION2 as it feels have more options to close the gap before rangers feel like mobile. I feel that. I mean, kinda, yeah. I mean, if you mean on the PvP sense, then yeah. Like, melee classes are definitely pretty strong in this game because they have like infinite gap closes. Like, kiting is not really much of a thing in this game. It isn't. But then again, broadly speaking, the PvP in AION2 is just like, you know, it's just not meant to be very competitive or like very, very good, right? It's just fast food, plug and play, just get in, have your fun, get out. Is there any transfer system in AION making my ult on a pre-server before the turn? Is it possible? You mean like server transfers? There is, but it's like timed events. It's not always available. So it's basically going to be available when they decide it's available. This is a full 700k group, actually. I'm not logged in for 3 months now. Can I still enjoy this? I mean, why wouldn't you? Why would you not be able to? Like, they have a catch-up mechanic since chapter 1 that basically drops you into the end game. Although you do need to be sub to be able to enjoy it. I mean, at the end of the day, AION2 is mainly a PvE game, right? They said as much from the get-go, and they have been pretty much like acting on that since the beginning. The game still has some fun PvP content to do on the side, but it's just that. It's fun side content. It's not the main course. What do you think about Cleric in PvP? All its own and game 1v1, mostly just a group PvP class? It's mostly a group PvP class. Like, it's not unable to do its weeklies and stuff like that by itself, but it is the worst 1v1 class by far. But it is excellent for group PvP though. Ranger install, yeah. That Templar time? I mean, they are great classes. I mean, at the end of the day, right? In spite of it all, there is no bad classes. Like, even in PvP, you were talking about Ranger. Ranger is doing great in PvP. It's just different, you know what I mean? It's just, it's not AION1. What done my progress? Yeah. During corroded raid today, kind of my scuffed ult. I'm probably gonna try to just like jump into a corroded group on my shitty chanter, and honestly I would not wish for anyone to be in the same group as me, so like, I mean, you can try to join as well, but you know. On your channel recently, I'm hooked. Love your videos. We're getting global release. Would you recommend playing Cleric or Chanter? I've been playing healer the whole time in MMORPGs, and I love min-maxing. I mean, both are fine. It just depends, right? Like, both offer slightly different things. Oh, wait. Like, both offer slightly different things. Like, Chanter is more group buff and DPS oriented, whereas Cleric is more like party healing support oriented. And also one's melee, one's range, right? So a good gear Templar, how tanky is it in PvP? Pretty fucking tanky. But in general, if you like to play a more traditional healer, I would say Cleric is probably made for you. Yeah, I mean, you also have that option. You can just jump on Taiwan and experiment until Global comes out. That's what a lot of people are doing to figure it out. Can I heal dungeons and such with Chanter, or would we need to be a Cleric? For light content, Chanter can handle the healing alone. For raid content, people will typically prefer to have a Cleric do that. Because like Cleric has more on-demand healing and also is able to resurrect people. Europe or Lego Fest? Lego Fest. It's not even close. At least for me. Where are you from, if it's not a secret? Oh, it is not. I'm from France. Would be nice if that is the one thing I'm missing in AION1, honestly, is an idle block. Would be nice to be able to just dodge on place without moving a direction, yeah. That one guy went AFK and said, BRB, I'm going to grab takeout. Like, okay. Sure. Hello, Snooth. I have good ping in Taiwan, even though you're from France. But 2030 is done to play. I have like around 200 ping as well. Yeah. It depends on the instance server. Like sometimes I spike up to 250, but yeah, like my ping is basically between 190 and 230, like on average. I mean, unfortunately, they removed the visible in-game ping, so you can only see the bars now, but yeah. And he's back. Go. $170, 190 with exit lag, yeah. I mean that's kind of the average for Europeans. Like we are all around 200 basically. Hello, Asylum. Also, when you come from yellow to red every time. I mean, if it goes red, it means you have over 300. Then, I mean, it could also be like a stability issue. I mean, you can try like, if I can give you an honest opinion, is that don't necessarily be hard stuck on any given VPN. Like, just try the free trial for a bunch of VPNs, because like sometimes you may be surprised, depending on your ISP and location, how much better one VPN can be compared to another, even if like it doesn't work well for another person. Hello from work. Hell yeah. Hello, Hyper. Two 610 exit clash, which will I go? Got 190, 200, yeah. I mean, it was pretty similar for me. Lag. Thanks. Down to 9, yeah. I'm probably gonna go down to like around 20 in Europe. That's gonna be a feels good. Like it is kind of crazy how, because like I'm thinking back to other times where I played the game, like, you know, overseas before they came to our lands, right? And I gotta say, usually the experience is so bad that you kind of have to quit until it comes in your region, right? Oh my god. But the fact that AION2 still feels playable even at this ping, like how the fuck is it gonna feel on global, you know? We should be able to kill it, but just in case. Yeah, I think I'm going to switch to doing old stuff after this. I'll go back to Cleric later. I need to go terrorize Group Finder and corroded on my channel. I'd be lucky to get 50. 50 is fine. Even 60, like, that range is fine, honestly. Ping test to Frankfurt shows 15 to me. Yeah, then with the, you know, server delay adjustment, it's gonna be around 20 then. It should be, I mean, probably around the same as me. I think it's time, chat. I think it's time to finally get the fruit of our labor. What could possibly go wrong, right? Oh yeah, I need to do duties as well. Okay, I'll do that later. It's fine. Is it even impossible to have two main characters like an all with the same gear score? You can get pretty close. I mean, you don't need to have the same gear score to be doing endgame content. Like, your main is always going to be slightly ahead, but like, for example, if you have like right now my Cleric is 850. If I have a 500 like ult, that's already enough to be doing pretty much almost everything. Not necessarily on the hardest difficulty, but it's gonna be enough in terms of enjoying extra resources in Kina and having like some diverse gameplay, right? You can probably keep up with both at the same time, but obviously your main is going to slightly suffer from it if you invest that much resources into an ult. Okay. Well, no one is... Definitely no one's gonna take me on this character. I need to make my own group. So I guess I'm gonna try to do just that, and we'll see. We'll see if anyone joins. That... See how it goes. And Joey, thanks for the host. Hope you had a good stream, buddy. Just in time to see me potentially terrorize Group Panda with my really fucking shitty chanter. If anyone even joins me, I'll give it a bit. I'll give it a good, honest-to-God attempt, and we'll see where that goes. I mean, worst case, I guess I should do some like tier 1 Chromite or something. It's not a problem to invest time and resources on the two characters to loot even more in the endgame. Yeah, I mean, basically really early into the game's progression, if you want to invest into ults to like help with the resources and everything. And I think so for Joey. Wow, that's crazy. Bro wasn't following me yet? That's unacceptable. I say that, but I think I don't follow you either. Yeah, no. But yeah, like... When it comes to making ults early into the game's progression, again, if you want to invest into ults, you're going to be able to have like 3 ults that are going to be able to run relevant dungeons, because you're not going to need any more setup than just finishing the MSQ and the initial, like, you know, open world exploration stuff setup, right? And then as the game goes by, like early season 2, you're still going to be able to do your dramatize, your cradles, and just like abuse of the fact you can be a Kibalisk opener, so you still don't need to open anything to be able to enjoy them. But from Season 3 onwards, you will need to properly invest into your characters in order to do relevant PvE. To get like Unbound Kina and like relevant basic materials and stuff like that, right? And at that point, typically speaking, I think most people will focus on like one ult to like, you know, the main one to do that. And thanks for the follow, Sunji. But again, like I do have a video that goes over all of the old stuff on my YouTube channel if that's something that you're curious about. What does your character name mean, Mr. Agent? It's like Milk Toast or something. Play video, but I cannot understand why it's actually good to start making ults. It's gonna be good to make from day one because ultimately there's some very low investment stuff that you can do early on that will help with your main resources and some of the horizontal progression stuff. When it comes to dungeoning, as I said, the amount of investments you're going to have to put on your ult to be doing this in a relevant fashion is going to depend on the state of the game. And hello, Sunji. Can I come with my crappy ranger, only 386? Yeah, sure, buddy, just jump in. This group is probably not going to fill, but again, I'm just giving it an honest attempt right now. Otherwise, like, if this fails, I'm gonna try to get it to 350. But like, to do that, I'm gonna need to do some more stuff. Like, I will need to do some Chromite to get some proper cards, and maybe make some more crafted accessories. Because like these accessories are not it. Like, these are just eye level sticks basically. And hello, Zaza. What's your Taiwan server? Exclamation mark server. I'm on Neemon Asmo. It used to be great, not so much anymore. I need not Chromide. I mean, Joey, before the game came out, I set out to do one thing, and that one thing was to dodge the global community. Because I wasn't born yesterday. I've played MMOs before. I knew exactly what was going to happen. And lo and behold, it happened. I dodged all of these people. And honestly, we had a good ride on Neemon, but the server transfers have thrown a wrench in the balance. I'm waiting for the next server matchmaking to see if it gets better. Hopefully it will. Who went to Chromide? Unfortunately, fucking everyone. What happened? I mean, what happened with Chromid and Bakama is all of the global community went on them, including like content creators and everything. And oh my god, unpredictably, people dropped the game after 2 months because they had their fill and they just decided to wait for global, right? And what happened? The servers fucking died. And now Chromid is the worst server that has been losing for the last 6 months. It was the most predictable thing of all time because it keeps happening. But yeah. We have 4 artifacts versus Ludra. Alright, now Asenon, here's an exercise for you, right? Make an average of the amount of artifacts you've gotten for the last 6 months. Spoiler alert, it's not gonna be 4. Regarding chanter versus Cleric theme, you mentioned that chanter could heal light content. What is light content in AION2? Anything that is like group-based. So Transcendence, Dungeons, chanter is going to be able to heal that just fine. When it comes to more involved stuff like raids and group PvP, Cleric is the one that you kind of want to bring right now. As a support. That's not to say that you can't have both in the group. You will never be upset about having both in the group, but yeah. Not to read right there, I mean... Healing in this game is not particularly complicated. Bakama is worse. I mean, maybe, but the thing is, I never get any Bakama people come into my chat and complain about losing. Now, that could be because of 2 things, right? Either Bakama is winning more, or there's actually just fucking no one left on Bakama to be complaining. That's... you know. It's Schrodinger's dogshit server. But stop using facts and logics? Nah. I mean, Bakama had it slightly worse than Chromid because Bakama had some more quote-unquote virulent content creator play on it. And they abandoned it even faster, which means the server died even faster. And they also had like additional DDoS problems at the beginning, I believe, so yeah. Bakama is probably just a fucking desert at this point. Bakama is 99% bots in the Abyss, my servers versus them now. Well, there you go. That answers that, right? Okay, I'm gonna give it until 25, and if no one fucking joins, I'm just gonna go do something else. Maybe I can go play some Ds or something and come back to the channel a bit later. I mean, you know what they say, D's on top. So I want to pick a high population server for global or a low population one. Well, you see, the answer is a third magical answer. You want a mid-population server. Like, I picked Nemon because I knew it was not going to be the most popular. I know it was not going to be the least popular. I knew it was going to be somewhere in the middle, right? And that's what happened. Nemon was smack dab in the middle, and from day one, Nemon has been basically average in the Abyss, either getting 2-3 artifacts or getting up to 4-5, right? Depending on the matchmaking. So the average artifact has been exactly like down the middle if you make the average out of everything. Second, third population server. I would, okay, let's say if you have 10 servers and you have 3 servers that are overpopulated and like 2 that are like underpopulated, I would go on the 6th one from the top, for example. Like a mid to low pop that still performs decently. Because if you do that, you're not gonna lose artifacts, which is the main deciding factor for your server, right? But you also won't have a cringe Zergy Abyss 24/7. Because if you have a strong high pop server, you're gonna get matched against other strong high pop servers. And if you go into the Abyss or into Rifting or anything, you're gonna get your ass zerged 24/7 if you do that. Now, if that is something that you're looking for, that's completely fine, right? But in terms of like, you know, let's say if you want to do some solo PvP, for example, if you are on one of those, like those kind of servers, you're not gonna have a good time. Because the thing with the PvP maps in AION2 is that they are incredibly small and cramped, right? So if you have too many people on the map, you're not gonna be able to make it out of the spawn without getting zerged, which isn't necessarily a good time. we will come to your server. Well, I mean, you guys are free to do whatever. Like, at the end of the day, I'm not going to be making the server I'm going to pick public until the day I go on it. Because I'm not interested in playing the content creator game. Like, I'm here to play the game first, right? Like, that's why I'm not going to be making a community guild. That's why I'm not going to be advertising my server. I just want to play the game. And when it comes to community interaction, I'm leaving it to Discord and Twitch chat. Now, what you guys decide to do after that, that's none of my problem, right? But like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend, guys, we are one big family, we are in this together. Nah, bro. I'm here to play my game, you guys play your game with your friends, alright? Like, I will be teaching people about the game, I'll be making guides and everything, no problem. But I'm not here to like be handling petty drama from communities I don't give a shit about. If I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Are you going to be early access server? Pretty likely, yeah. Because again, content creation and the people I'm going to be playing with are very likely gonna be wanting to pick early access. Well, 1 minute left. I don't think this group's gonna fail, but... Oh yeah, that's dog shit. Okay, yeah, never mind. We're gonna be doing something else, chat. I guess... I mean, I do have multiple options, right? I mean, even like for Chromede, it's a bit low. I guess for stage 1, it's fine. Maybe I can sneak into a stage 2 because I played Chanter XD. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do a stage 2, sure. He is our friend, though. Have they ever made transfer server tickets on there? They have. And thanks for the follow, Zarif. Like, basically, as I said earlier, the way they do server transfers is they make 1-week events. So it's not always available. It's just that they open up the floodgates for 1 week and then they close it. And then while the transfers are available, they limit which server you can go to depending on population. Is Power Burst a must for PvE? Power Burst, isn't that the Cleric stagger skill? If that's the if that's what I think it is, no, it's a dog shit skill. Like pretty much across the board, all of the stagger skills are just, they need to get reworked because there's just no point in having them. I give you my insane gladiator ult, sure, dude, works for me. At the end of the day, I'm not trying to be efficient. I'm just trying to get this character like somewhere to be able to do corroded on it. I mean, reaching 350k is more than doable. Like, if I just give it a bit of a nudge, it's gonna be possible, but yeah. Gonna take a little bit of investing. Because like, at this point on my Cleric, there's not much I have left to do in terms of progression, right? Like, it's either I enhance my pendant, which fuck that, or I craft my Nemesis Guard, which I have the materials, I'm just missing a bit of Kina, right? But making the Nemesis Guard is, it's not gonna get me much in terms of stats. Like, it's gonna get me a bit of attack, but the soul binds are not gonna move because I already have the Lava Heart Guard, right? So, yeah. Also, I need a bunch of orange transfer mat to both upcraft Horn Dragon and to inherit my Lava Heart Guard. So, yeah. A little rough. Does attack matter on Cleric? Yes. Because every class wants to build for offense in PvE. Like every class, no exception. And, I mean, healing on Cleric also scales off of attack. To some extent, not fully, but a little bit. Any idea what happened to server transfers? I don't see the option in our chat and got stuck in Bakama. Server transfers were only available for 1 week. So, the event has ended. You're gonna have to wait for the next wave. I don't know how often they're gonna make it available, but, you know. There we go, Sprout guy. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah. Please press ready, and the Cleric left. Can you please press ready so I can just, like, trap someone as soon as they join? Thank you. Is there a ranking somewhere in the approx strength of the server? I know there's a website that has like population data of people above a certain eye level. I don't remember the name though. Would it have a how to pay to win guide? No. Because swiping in this game is genuinely just a bad idea. Like, if you just play the game, you genuinely never need to swipe. Transferring on tower, I don't really see a point. I mean, some people... Okay, the thing, Zaza, is it's a bit of a the grass is greener situation for a lot of people. Like, basically no one is ever happy with the server they're on. Like, never. Will there be a change class coupon in the game? They have talked about it early on, but then they said they went back on wanting to add it, and they haven't brought it up since. So the answer is perhaps, but probably not. Oh, I'm on PvP tab. XD. My Dark Rush is not even AoE. Forgot about that. Are you free to play? I'm sub only. Like, since day one, I've only been paying for the sub. No battle pass. No battle pass, no funny business. Just purely paying for the sub, that's it. Paying for a video game? Well, yeah. Yeah, paying for the sub is, prohibited, if you ask Reddit. We don't do that here. I don't know which cast really uses the stagger activation skill. None of them uses it right now. It's another one of those skills that they just need to rework at some point, because it's pretty bad. At least in the current set of endgame, like early on into season 1, like maybe there's gonna be some way to use it, but broadly speaking, it's just not a skill you build into these days. Only and Kill Sanctuary 3 though. Only 3 rated tumors, yeah. Imagine that, right? I mean, which content creator was saying that it's impossible to do like raid content without swiping? Yeah. You know. Can I see our PvE genus? I can flash it on screen, yeah, sure. It's not fully done yet. I mean, you can mostly see it. It's not fully done yet, because this one I recently made, because I'm trying to get a perfect genus. But it's already better than my previous one, so you know. But I don't mind, always complain about MMO players and I tell them just ignore them. Yeah. At the end of the day, right, like it's... all of this is just entirely self-inflicted. Like, I saw people talk also about like Steam forums, which I'm gonna be honest, I've been playing video games my whole life. I didn't even fucking know there was a Steam forum. Like, guys, if you choose to give a shit about any of this, it's entirely self-inflicted. Like, just remember that. Actually, it weaves with a hard goal and resets cooldown relative. Oh, really? I thought they stopped doing it, but I guess they went back into doing it. Oh wait, maybe I should be using my mantras. Wouldn't that be a good idea? What combat power is your chanter? Dog shit. Pretty bad. And you know what that means? I'm gonna be doing Sanctuary 3 on this character like next week, apparently, because that's what happened to my fucking Ranger. Can you block these? I'm guessing you can't, but... Oh, this guy did not even try to run away. Crazy work, honestly. Well, surely he's not gonna reset, right? Good. Oh lord. Yeah, that's the correct statement. Honestly. I mean, I'm just getting this character like somewhat up to snuff just to be able to do corroded on it, because like it's an additional 10 mil a week, and you know, it's more content, I guess. Brother, why are you running into me? How does block on chanter work? You press and hold it, break after each block? It works the same as every other class. You just use it and you just become invulnerable for like 2-3 seconds. That's it. First time Ramiro, Scarlet's Eye yesterday was brutal. I died so many times, we wiped a couple of times. People don't like first timers. I mean, yeah, that's the usual, right? Do we know how Transcendence is going to global? 1 to 9 and 1 to 4? It's probably going to be 1 to 4, right? Because they also changed like the early ones into a 4-level format, which honestly is better. Like the 1 through 10 format was just bad. It was just too much white noise for nothing. Reactivates 2 times? No, it's just charges. You're just able to use it multiple times. But to move away from them? Yeah, it's fine. Alright, time for the try not to die 50 times challenge, because this character literally eats shit on every hit. It's gonna go great. Need to press manually and can't hold. Yeah, it's just a skill. It just remains active when you use it, pretty much. Pretty much it, really. Meaties don't even have to dodge this. It's crazy work, honestly. It now reminds me of the Lost Ark raid. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. Echidna, whatever it is. Please keep that you have to complete stage 1 and stage 2. I don't think there's much of a point in doing this, but I mean, who knows, right? At the end of the day, like, that's where NTA needs to, like, address how they want to fucking manage global. Like, we have no idea about the settings of the server, dude. Which is crazy. Oh, got a circle. Whoops. Sorry guys, ignore the goop in the middle. Gonna be fine. I hated a 1-9 system. Yeah. Because after a while, you just straight up could not find a group to do the early stages, which kind of sucked for new players. Let me see. I mean, we'll see. I mean, I still think they should have done more of those, like, you know, vlogs thing to keep us informed of like some of the details, but I guess they themselves don't necessarily know about everything. Oh damn, dude. Please take this. It's not looking great timer-wise, maybe? Brother. 2 months and we do nothing? Yeah, pretty much. Like, in terms of the actual nitty-gritty details, including the important stuff, which, yeah. Like, I still need to know whether they're going to introduce Horned Dragon early into the game's progression or not. Like, that's the #1 most important thing. No one is talking about it, and NCSoft has not addressed anything, like, on the progression side. In spite of it literally being probably the most important thing, honestly. They're on vacation. Yeah, surely. And so actually manage AION2 just I mean, we'll see, right? Ultimately, there's not much we can do. Just rage. What do... I don't know why it doesn't switch the ball sometimes. Very good baseline from what I've seen experience so far. Yeah, the game is really solid, it's pretty fun. It has a lot of potential, right? It's not perfect, obviously, but I don't think no MMO is. Anything about Cleric? I've never seen you select your team members like any other MMO. What do you mean? Select your team? Oh, you mean for like target healing? Yeah, no. In this game, you don't select people to heal them. Your heals are either AoE or they automatically target the lowest health group member, pretty much. What does Inflict Seal do? Seal prevents you from using any abilities except for left click, like your light attack. When you are inflicted by it. Makes it way easier? Yeah. Like, basically healing in this game, the only thing that you need to focus on when healing in this game is obviously your group's health and debuffs, as well as your positioning relative to them, essentially. Like, positioning is really the only thing that matters. It should be good. Penetration is good in PvE. No, penetration is good for everything. It's just that, broadly speaking, at least at the current state of the game, penetration is mostly inferior to attack bonus. There's attack multipliers, I think, and also attack does more thing than just, damage. I mean, we're gonna make it DP on the DPS side at least. Yeah, could be worse. Okay. Doctor's about to get actual cards. It's been 1 million years. Yeah, that Cleric is out of here. What's the best counter to Ranger in 1 versus 1? I mean, Gladiator and Assassin are more pressuring in 1v1 in general. And I do think, in the current state of PvP, I do believe Ranger loses to both. Like, Ranger used to be a lot more, like, dangerous in 1v1 in Season 3, because the knockbacks were actually fucking ridiculous, and it had more status effect resist and so on and so forth, but nowadays, it's a good class, but I think it loses to the top tier right now. Sure, I'll take a Brawler. Why not? Why not? The whole time you're solo healing, you just really had a Cleric. Yeah. Expect a billion rangers on global farming the abyss. I was like, maybe we farm them. I mean, ranger is still solid overall, like especially rangers that build properly. But yeah, it's not this untouchable beast anymore, like it was at the end of season 3. 2 brawlers in this economy? I mean, I guess we have a tank, so it's fine. But no, I'm not solo healing this content right now on this character, because again, this character will die to literally anything, so you know. Also, I don't have healing touch leveled, nor do I have the stigmas to do that, so yeah. Crossguard, yikes. Okay. Can you get something better on the mirror? I never paid attention. Okay, so Wind's Promise, Impact Hit, Earth Promise, Inspiring Spell. I mean, Inspiring Spell, I guess, is a bit of a throwaway, but I mean, I guess, yeah, you just want a mirror without Crossguard, and that's really the only thing you look at. So I guess this one is not usable. Would 2 channels be able to hold a group in when you want Cleric? I mean, a solo chanter would be able to solo heal, like if built properly. It's just my chanter is just dog shit. And you don't really want to grab 2 channers because at this point none of the buffs will stack together, so you're just sacrificing DPS in one slot by doing this, just to have healing that is... I mean, if you sync them up properly, I guess it would be on the level of a single cleric, but I mean, just grab a cleric. Clerics are not hard to go by. Speaking of, 600k. I mean, okay, why not? Ebony Mace in this part of the game is crazy though. This guy is probably a returning player. Is Sork better in this patch, PvE wise? Yeah, Sork is doing great. Sork is in general doing a lot better now than he used to. Like on the PvE side, all of the DPS classes are pretty close together in terms of performance when it comes to like longer fights. The short fights, Assassin is still pulling out a bit because Elusive Clone is a poorly designed game mechanic. Yeah. Sprout buffs removed from my Glad, I don't know why. I think you lose it after you reach a certain... I can't remember if it's eye level or combat power. It's one or the other. But I do think it's mentioned in the Sprout thing when you use it. Did they give it life leech? It does have a bit of sustain, but broadly speaking, because Cleric is more relevant in group play nowadays, like it's fine. You're usually gonna have like a healer to cover for you anyways. I'm gonna wait for everyone to use it. Hello, Sephiroth. But it's still a baby. Yeah, not for the game's definition, I guess. And blocking is just... Meaties don't know how good they have it, dude. Like, you legit don't need to fucking look at the game half the time. If you see like even... If you see even like the glimpse of a ground marker, you just block. Why don't you speak Spanish? Well, I mean, there's a couple of reasonable reasons why I don't, but... I will give you the honest to God answer that I just don't speak it. Yo, a game like Throne sad? Yeah, for real, for real. First time chatter, by the way. Alright, see ya. Go on Reddit or something. Or go on what was the other one? The Steam forums, holy shit. I still can't believe that shit exists. I think we actually don't know what DOA means anymore. I mean, it's the internet. It's not about knowing what it is, it's about rage baiting each other, because that's what people do nowadays. Which, yeah. Good use of your time. Who the fuck looks at Steam forums? I know, right? But apparently some people do, which, like, it's a problem, like, you know? And thanks for the follow, Alec. Enough. Steam forums sometimes have good stuff in it. I don't know, man. I feel like I would still rather do anything with my day rather than look at this. But you know, maybe that's just me. Maybe it's maybe I'm a boomer or something. Sometimes I have answers to my obscure question. I guess. I mean, I don't know. Like, if I'm looking for a specific answer that is like game related, I feel like just googling it will give me better, you know, results. And Alec, thank you for the prime. Very cool. Wow. Like, again, I just want to be clear on something, and I know I keep repeating this, but if you guys feel anger every time you check Reddit, or you check Steam forums, or you click on like one of those slop videos on YouTube that like just says the biggest amount of nonsense ever, just remember that it's entirely self-inflicted. You are the master of your own keyboard and mouse, and you control the fact, you know, that you don't have to click on those. I watched all YouTube videos, well deserved. Very cool. I'm glad they will of help. And if you have any further question about the game, I'll be happy to answer. This band created his account literally today just to write this message. I mean, yeah. Yeah. People are demented, you know, it is what it is. But you just gotta not give them the time of day. Issue with Steam forums 90% is outdated and never updated, so kinda dead for the most part, yeah. And the other 10% is just like mental illness. What should I play? I've tried almost all and everything except SM and Templar. Well, that is unfortunately the one question I cannot answer. Like, ultimately, the only thing is I can direct you towards something if you just tell me like, oh, I fuck with this archetype heavy, you know? But at the end of the day, every class in AION2 is viable and can do absolutely everything. And all of them are, to me, from what I've played, equally as fun. It's just about the archetype that you fuck with at the end of the day. So yeah. But that is gonna be for you to find the answer in your heart. Play the class you want for real? Yeah, for real, for real. I don't know how it's Brawler in PvP. I haven't played against enough Brawler to know exactly. It seems to be doing fine. Like, it seems... It's honestly... The ones I fought, it kind of feels like fighting a light gladiator. If that makes sense. Like, their burst is very lopsided, and they have, like, constant influxes of stuns. I love being a Gatling gun, so Ranger it is. Well, there you go, see? Easy as. That was easy. Now this guy is called Healer. That's crazy work. Probably is what I would prefer. I love Martial Arts class. Well, unfortunately, that's not going to be available on Global from the get-go, so... Yeah, no. I just started playing on Taiwan server yesterday and playing the Gladiator, but how to tell if it's clunky? I'm just not used to it. The thing with Gladiator is it will require a little bit of setup to actually be playing it the way it's intended to be played. Because you need Rage Burst to be leveled and Overhead Slam to be leveled to actually get into your bread and butter, which is just to spam Overhead Slam like a dumbass. It's like, what if we made a class Overhead Slam? That's Gladiator right there. How much easier is it to find a group as a Chanter Cleric compared to Ranger? I wouldn't say it's particularly easier. Like, the main difference that you have to understand is when you play a DPS class, the only thing people will look at is your ability to do DPS, which, you know, directly correlates to the quality of your gear, right? So if you play a DPS, people are going to be looking at your gear. And if they have the option to get a DPS with better gear than you, they're just going to take it at face value, right? Whereas if you play a support class, people don't just take you for your DPS, they also take you for the utility that you bring, right? Which means that people will be slightly less regarding with your equipment. That's the difference right there. So, as a result, it is slightly easier to get into groups as a support. But that's not to say that it's going to be impossible to find groups as a DPS. Because if you are well geared as a DPS, it's borderline going to be easier to find a group than as a support. Because there's more slots for DPS than there is for support, right? Like, long story short, that's why it's kind of preferable to be making ults that are supports, because you don't really want to invest too much in your ults, right? So you do want to play a class that is able to join groups without being scrutinized too much in terms of, like, the quality of the equipment. But for your main, it honestly doesn't matter. Next one would be gate capped. I mean, yes and no, because it's not that difficult to reach those levels. It's mostly about the stigma levels, right? But the thing is, the stigmas that open up burst windows, typically it's pretty front-loaded in terms of the ability to do that. And either way, when it comes to gatekeeping in Season 1, what you guys need to understand is that Season 1 is very, 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 very easy. Like, we are going to be power creeping the content on day 1. Specifically because it is expected to be a setup season for most people. Find old Gladiator or Spirit Master? Just pick whatever you prefer. Like, as I said, it's a bit easier to play more support-oriented classes as an ult because it's less gear dependent. But, you know. Especially in Season 1, Season 2, like, your ult is, like, what class you play on the ult is not gonna matter. It's more so gonna be about Season 3 and onwards. If you do decide to play it as, like, a second main. But... Can he get out of this fuckhole, please? Thank you. How long each season lasts in Taiwan? It used to be 2 months, and then it moved to 2.5 months, and now chapter 1 is like a question mark. People will not gatekeep a fight temple. People will gatekeep fucking anything. That's the thing that you need to understand. But in terms of the actual requirement to like beat stuff, like don't worry about it. Oh god. The game is not very demanding in terms of like gear requirements and everything to actually clear the content. I mean, case in point, the fact that my fucking ranger is capable of doing Sanctuary 3 with growth gear. Does Templar also fall on this category? They get checked. It's a bit different for Templar because like Templar is great to have, but people don't really regard it too much as a support, right? Even though Templar is insane as a support in a group, but you know, people are the way they are. When I say support, it's more so like on the healing end. How long has Moose Pool been out yet? Are they going to release another raid soonish? Moose Pool has been out for like 2 months or something. And I think the next raid is going to be in a month. I mean, it depends, because like chapter 1 has been really, really slow in terms of the content pacing. How many ults do you have? I have 5? 5, yeah. But I kind of play them on and off. It's just, yeah. I just play them to have more stuff to do, and for the most part, I only play them a couple of minutes a week. Like for most of them. And have been for like the last couple of months. Because like, quite frankly, I'm just kind of done on my Cleric, like on my main. I'm just kind of waiting for the next wave of content. Like, the whole reason why I'm taking care of this channel right now is just to be doing something different, to be honest. Get a season per month, right, in global? We don't know if we're gonna have a sped up schedule. Because again, NCA hasn't said shit. I mean, hopefully it's going to be slightly sped up, because I do want us to catch up as fast as possible. Because the content is only gets better in this game, and I also don't want to be stuck in a situation where if you don't play on Taiwan or Korea, you're going to be behind in terms of like learning the fight and stuff. Like that's not something I want to happen in this game. But there. Well. And see the goats of communication, in parentheses, derogative. Templar are needed in the hardest PvE endgame. Can just help you Grand Templar. There is no class that is like needed, like straight up needed to clear anything. But a Templar is, you will never be upset about having a Templar. Templar is great. Templar is the goat. But like a Gladiator can do a tanking job, for example, in fights that requires a tank like Clerics. Everything you say makes me think come September, October, we should focus on the whole account system. We can benefit from. I mean, there's multiple ways to look at it. It just depends on how you want to set up on global. They got this right. How do you check your dimensional boss key counts, the yellow event boss? When you try to queue for the event, it tells you the amount of keys you have left. I don't think you can check it in a menu. Like, you can check your Shugo keys, but I think these ones you have to wait for the event to see. Unless they added it to the sugar game menu, maybe. If they did, I haven't seen it, but yeah. Like, when it comes to Pantheon, Pantheon is going to set itself up over time. It's not really something that you need to worry about. Pets are kind of the same, right? Pets, you just do your weekly pet dungeon, and then if you want to farm a bit more, you can. If you want to speed up your genius a bit, but you also don't really have to worry about it too much. Feathers, you're gonna be doing them like on the way, and then it's gonna be synced to your whole character, like your old account. Like, progression-wise, it's mostly going to be about your prioritization in terms of, like, equipment. And as well as, like, early ults and stuff like that. I can't believe people were telling me that this fight was hard on melee, dude. What are you guys doing? Yeah, that's a good bell, at least. Like, this fight is unironically easier on melee than it is on range. Like, melees just love to bitch about everything, don't they? Oh, the boss dashes like once in the fight, my life is miserable, shut the fuck up. Holy shit, dude. Yes, it is. In the sense of what? It's easy as a melee or it's harder as a melee? Because I'm gonna be honest, this is a lot easier as a melee. Because you can just fucking block everything and you can gap close every fucking mechanic. I mean, this is building fast at least. Love to see that. I have a feeling when I'm gonna be maining melee on global, I'm gonna go back and remember how melees kept bitching about fucking everything and then realize that, oh wait, it was actually easy on melee the whole time. What's your PC specs? I have a 4070, like just a basic shitty one from Gigabyte, the cheapest possible. A 9800X 3D and 32 gigs of DDR5 RAM. And the game is still on an old M.2, which does the job. Yeah, chanter is so chill actually, unironically. Like the fact that you have range on Dark Rush, like the class is so flexible. Now I just need to build this character properly, because for some reason I have Impactful Crush on level 19. That's no bueno. Do we have any chanter specialists in the chat? Like nowadays, last time I checked, chanter was only using LMB in endgame, right? Is that still the case? Or do you use RMB more? Like right now I'm just using whatever because the character is not set up, but I'm gonna try to set it up properly. I mean, I'll do some research, but... yeah, no. Last I checked, it was actually pretty similar to Cleric, with the LMB Dark Rush being pretty much... like, LMB Dark Rush, Spinning Strike being the 3 skills you get to 20, and then the rest is kind of whatever. But I checked that, like, in Season 3 or something, so who knows, maybe things have changed. Everything's the same? Alright. I mean, I'm guessing you also get, like, recoup to 20. Because why not? Yeah, I guess I'll be doing this then. Damn, bro died. Yeah, I also need to set up a proper macro and everything, but I'll do my due diligence. I'll do it. For the time being, I'm just being chilling. Oh, by the way, I almost forgot. Because some of you guys were asking for me to add more like expensive channel point stuff, I added an expensive channel point redeem. And it's gonna be amazingly obnoxious. I'm sure you guys are gonna love that. But anyone who wants to waste their point, the option is there now. Oh, there you go. That didn't take too long. And it has a long cooldown too. Is there a Sting Mech and Max that resets? Oh god. Yeah. Is there a Sting Mech and Max that resets on kills to farm corridors with Cleric? I mean, for corridors you're just like LMB, RMB pretty much. Is that cross save from Steam and Purple? We don't know yet. We don't know. I fell under the map. Oh, did you stand on the, like, right where the door closes? Because I noticed if you do that, like, on any dungeon, by the way. If you do that, like, where the invisible barrier thing spawns, it just, like, down warps you below the ground. Like I did that on the Sunken Temple as well, in the mini-boss room. Or that guy. I mean, I can really feel the fact that this weapon has no combat speed right now. Do you get... wait. You don't get soulbound, like soulbound material on Chromie, do you? I don't think you do. I think they only added that in the newest Transcendence, right? I'm not gonna be able to fix that then. I mean, whatever. Thank you for the soul binds. True. Yeah, I just need to get a bit more combat power. Well, I committed. Surely that's not going to be problematic. Brother. We're gonna die to this exact mechanic in the exact same way every time, at least once, apparently. Just par for the course at this point. I guess you can technically just take the hit. It's just the bleed at a medium range, which is crazy. If you're melee, you just don't need to engage with the mechanic at all. Pretty funny. Let's say we're looking while touching grass. Hell yeah. Hello, and enjoy the grass touching. The DPS Cleric is not even close. Like, we could probably be doing stage 3 with this group. Do I dare? Do I dare bring this shit-ass character in fucking stage 3? I kind of want to do it. Come on. Everyone's here. Come on. Bruh. Okay, I'm just gonna... You know what? Okay, do I have like a leftover steam or something? This is the stagger skill, right? Yeah, okay. What can I even remove? I can't fucking remove anything, actually. I could remove the block, I guess. Yeah, you know what? Let me do that. Fuck it. I don't believe in you guys anymore. I guess I'm not gonna be able to block anymore. So I can just block that manually. I'm just gonna keep it, I guess. Not like it does any fucking damage anyways. And you really barely have to heal as a chanter when there's a cleric in the group, huh? What? Alright, I did my duty. I use my stagger skill. There you go. I guess I'm just gonna like keep my stagger skill for this. Whatever. I'll take one for the team. My survival is not important anyways. This ranger is straight up just not having a good time. And here I was talking shit about the stagger skill just a few minutes ago. And who came back crawling and equipped the fucking stagger skill? Yeah, you don't get sold by mats from doing this. That's, yeah, that kind of sucks. That sucks a little. Oh, the cleric left. Holy golden armor, yeah. I added an expensive redeem for people who want to waste points. And you know the fun part? Anyone can come in and just override it at any point for cheap. Raging spell. Okay, let me check the bell as well, because like the mirrors basically just don't want crossguard. Yeah, this one is kind of whatever. It's just attack, prep, blessing of life, I guess, and then the rest is kind of whatever. Raging spell is okay. Who would do such a thing? Good question. I do think I maybe made the gold a bit too bright. Maybe I'll darken it a bit. I don't know, I'll see. That's the fun part about making everything myself. I can just adjust thing on a whim. Damn. Lights off. Too bright in my eyes. Fair enough. But I knew someone else can now dump 2,500 points to put it back on. Isn't that crazy? Don't ever darken your shine, bro. Wow, that's deep. But my color theory. Oh, yeah, right, I can't block this anymore. Imagine having to walk, dude. Who does that? What kind of melee walks? It took away the luck, ah, yes. Maybe I should try to set it up in a way where it says the name of the person who redeemed the golden armor. Just as like a flex. Chanter is so fun. I don't even have to move. Very cool. Yeah, chanter is chill, man. I don't know. Maybe maybe I need to talk to the people I'm gonna be playing with and see if they actually want me to play Tanta, you know? I mean, to be fair, Templar is also chill. It's just that you kind of have to be careful with your block timings to be able to have the Fury buff up at all time, but you know, that's not too demanding either. BD class, by the way. Yeah, not having the block in the garden kind of sucks, actually. Man, imagine Cleric with a manual block. Oof. My heart rate is going up just thinking about it. And so is my blood pressure. Well, that was certainly movement. Ooh. Holy moly, dude. Bit of a danger zone, as it may. And I'm dead. I mean, I guess we'll have to carry the stagger skills early into global because of Croc haven't dropped now, right? There's no way people are making the checks without those. So I guess playing on EU on AION global since you're in France. I'm gonna be playing on EU. Like I'm gonna get like 20 ping on EU, whereas on NA I would get 100 ping. So you know. No thanks. Also NA in general is just like typically worse. Because North Americans like quit MMOs faster than EU on average, so yeah. Would you agree with the sentiment that SM is just a more modern version of Soak with more QOL? I would say both are doing slightly different stuff. But I do prefer SM over Soak, yeah, personally. And play with you then? It is what it is. I mean, that is part of the magic of Taiwan in the sense that a bunch of people from all over the world are able to play together right now. But once global comes out, that's you know, we're gonna go our own separate ways. It is what it is. But it's also going to be more enjoyable because we're just going to have like more kins, right? Mage archetypes, so what's fair difference between obvious to summon from SM? I mean, just the way both classes do things, right? Like they do have some similar tools, but like it also depends on whether you're talking about PvE versus PvE. But then again, when you're talking about PvE, I would say most classes are pretty similar to each other, right? But like in PvP, Soak is more burst-centric. Like really focuses on anti-heals, whereas SM is more, you know, more tricky, more cover-oriented, more CC-oriented. Kinda missing the dome mechanic. I haven't done stage 4 in a while. But I wouldn't say that one is better than the other. I think they just do things a bit differently from one another. Like, SM used to be the strictly better one of the two. But yeah, Sork is a lot better now. In PvP, I guess that's a bit more debatable. Like, I would argue that SM is still probably a bit better than Sork overall, just because of taunt locking being a thing. Like, you can technically win against everyone if you get lucky on taunts, right? Mostly PvE. Yeah, I mean, in PvE, Sork is more so about the constant rotation. Whereas SM is more about your burst window with Ancient Spirit. Like, I would say SM is more spammy than Sork is. In terms of the frequency of abilities. Especially like during, as I said, burst windows. Like when Ancient Spirit is up, like you just blast in those elemental fields. It's crazy. Trustworthy sources, yeah. In the West, it's a bit rough. Like, as I said, I'm gonna make introductory like videos about those, but it's the type of stuff you don't really want to make until the latest possible date because classes just keep changing so much. Okay, finally a good chalice. First try, yeah. I mean, I just had the 50 stagger scale now. Interest point up plus chaining speed. It's gonna have 4 DPS now. Yeah. I mean, yeah, technically speaking, I mean, I wouldn't really categorize SM as like a pet class in the same sense of like, you know, more old school MMO pet classes. Like, you summon your spirit and it does a scale, right? So it's just kind of, your pet is more so a skill because you don't really manage your pet all that much. It's just part of your rotation, basically. It's kind of similar to 14's SM. I mean, SM. Summoner. I mean, I guess Summoner also. You can also say that Summoner is SM. Sure, why not? Let's go with that. Let's see if this chalice is any good. No, it's dog shit, in fact. Actually, can I craft the crystal stuff on this character as well? Like, is it per character? It sure is. Okay, I guess I'll do that then. Oh. At least to make a... I don't know about a chalice, but at least a scale, right? God, RNG is brutal. On Chromede a bit more so than others because it takes longer to farm cards and to level up cards on Chromede than it did in Season 1. Like, in Season 1, it's going to be really straightforward. You literally feed a handful of cards, and your card is already going to be max level. And you get a fuck ton, right? There's no clerics. Well, I guess I'm sort of hearing this. Do you have a community Discord? Yes, I do. Exclamation mark Discord. But I guess I can do this, perhaps. Maybe more so this. You guys play DPS. You can figure out the stagger situation. Do you happen to know any skilled players that stream each cast, perhaps some Korean Taiwan? I don't really follow people too much, but there are a handful of Koreans that stream on YouTube, or like a wide variety of classes, and most of them are juiced, so... If you just look for like AION2 keywords in Korean, you'll be able to find a large amount of people playing the game, yeah. Although, E1, there is a lot of gladiators. Like, SMs are pretty hard to find. I have watched an SM play a handful of times, but it's mostly a bunch of gladiators, honestly. This doesn't mean good, Lost Ark. Yeah. I definitely agree. Like, there's definitely a lot of that on the Korean side of YouTube, but yeah. Oh my god, stop spamming that. I'm begging, dude. Like, this skill without block kind of sucks ass, gotta be honest. Okay, you guys can't be failing every single mechanic, though. I do not have the healing spells for this. Maybe I should be using Healing Touch again, but I feel like Healing Touch pre-level 15 kinda does nothing. Which classes die the most in good PvE content? Melees? Nah, there's not much of an advantage versus disadvantage between playing melee or range in this game. Like, the mechanics are built in such a way that it bothers both. And melees have a lot of tools to just avoid point-blank stuff as well. I would say that people I see that die the most in endgame PvE is probably Assassin, because they just tunnel on hitting the back, and they just ignore mechanics as a result. Doesn't really have to do with the class itself, just has to do with people being bad at the game. It's hard to master? Not really. No class is particularly difficult to play in this game. Like, the combat is pretty simple, and everything is really straightforward. It's more so that people tunnel very easily on gap closers on Assassin, because like it drops you on the back and it switches your position, right? So if you're easily distracted, or like if you tunnel vision easily, it's probably not the best class, but I wouldn't say that it's particularly difficult either. Because ultimately, like, the actual gameplay for most classes boils down to just holding your macro and having a handful of like contextual buttons to press on top of that. Like, the only classes that have to pay attention to anything more is like healers, because you actually have to pay attention to like what the rest of the group is doing to be healing them and your position relative to them. But I wouldn't say that is particularly difficult either, especially when compared to, you know, healers in other games. Bro, did you have to get close there? The party when doing mechanics and losing the 5-second buff, yeah. You know, just typical, just DPS players tunneling type scenario. And it feels harder in Cleric since it's melee? Not really. Not really, because chanter is still like... chanter still has its bread and butter be a range skill, and the chanter has a force block skill, so you can just like cheese past all of the ground AoEs and stuff like that. Like, all of the melee classes have a manual block, which makes them invulnerable for like 2 or 3 seconds when they use it. Can we get this out of the fuck corner, please? Thanks. Yeah. I mean, impending authority is like nice and all, but it's a long ass cooldown for sure. I'll just keep it. I think recoup is enough anyways. I got hit twice? That's fucked up. Ah, you got this. Okay. I thought no one was going to activate that. I guess she doesn't do the additional lines at this stage. Only the only thing in this game is the duty quest. Yep, pretty much. And I wouldn't say it's particularly mandatory either. Everything else is like either weekly or it just stacks with some sort of cap, like energy. Wow, this ranger is straight up not having a good time. But he's holding on though. I guess the shield carries over for this phase. That's fine. Alright, no stagger skill from me on this one. Surely you guys got this. Yeah, 5 DPS. Alright. Surely. Okay, I think we're good. Good. Very cool. Top between Ranger and Assassin if I may. Something was funny, you decide for me, please. I think most people will enjoy Ranger more because it's overall easier to play, and it's also like better to just grind mobs mindlessly. But ultimately it just depends on like whether you fuck more with the idea of playing a melee or range. Also depends on like whether you give a shit about 1v1 PvP a lot or not. But yeah, I think Ranger is going to be the more comfortable pick for a lot of people. I mean, that wasn't too bad. Like, handling healing alone was a lot easier than I thought. I guess I'll just open to anything then. Like, that's okay. That's fine. Illusion mirror. I mean, I guess I could be using one, considering like my Pantheon sucks ass. Up, cross guard. GG, go next. What about Ranger, Sork, SM? Which one do you have to? You have to support more. What do you mean have to support more? In terms of like, which class requires more babysitting in terms of healing? Or what do you mean? Yeah. In this pack, probably Sork, I would say. SM is very sturdy, and the Ranger has a lot of life leeching. Sork has a bit of life leech, and it has like some defensive stuff, but I guess out of this pack, it's the you know, least tanky. And I can do them myself. Help me. Thank you. Ranger is low cortisol farm machine, but I kind of like the idea of one-shotting people in the Abyss with Assassin. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? That's kind of what I was getting at. Ranger is just, overall, the more convenient class. It's like, it's good at everything. It's good at everything, it's comfortable at everything, right? It's not the best at everything, but it's, you know, solid enough at just about everything. So that's why I think more people will enjoy Ranger overall. It's also like very simple to play. Like even more so than most classes. Like Ranger is legit just brain dead. Stuff with war like AION1, so you don't need to take Ranger stealth. I mean, it ultimately it kind of doesn't matter. Like stealth just loses relevance because you need to use a stigma start on stealth. In a game where dying doesn't have consequences and the maps are pretty small, right? So why do you need stealth to survive more? Like most people just choose to socket more utility or damage over stealth anyways, regardless of like the detection stuff, because you might as well just fucking dive on someone and kill them, and then if you die, who cares? You just respawn and go again. Also, the render distance in this game is so dog shit that you're basically in stealth anyways. Because by the time the enemy renders you, you're already on them. That's really like Sin. I mean, for most people, I think it will be, yeah. Because it's more convenient, it's easier to play. Right? Like, I wouldn't say it's better outright. I would just say it's just, for most people, it's probably going to be like a more comfortable, more fun pick. Ranger better for solo player since Ranger really shines when you get healed. Yeah. Ranger is excellent for solo play. Because again, it's the king at just farming shit by yourself. And like in sieges and stuff, you don't really give a shit about having to get healed and everything because you're just at range. Like you just blend in with the pack, right? So even if there's PvP happening, you don't have trouble hitting the boss. And during ZVZ environments, you can just blend in. Isn't Ranger very squishy? Nah, not really. Ranger has like good defensive capabilities. It also has good life leech. It has a good defensive buff. Like overall, I wouldn't say Ranger is squishy. It's not the most squishy class by far. It has high status effect resist as well. Has good mobility. Like in PvE, it's not squishy because I wouldn't say any class is like more squishy than another. Like yeah, tank can eat shit more, but overall the only thing that matters in PvE is like not getting one shot. And as long as you don't get one shot, you can get healed to full, or you can heal yourself to full with potions of life leeching, right? And as I said, Ranger has great life leeching. If you actually spec into life leech on Ranger, your life leech is ridiculously strong. Even though it already got nerfed multiple times, it's still really strong, right? And yeah, in PvP, like, nah, Ranger is not the most squishy class. Like, that's for sure. Like, it actually has pretty good survivability because of like the way its kit works. And again, like in large scale, it has the advantage of having the range, so. regeneration for ranger build. I mean, kind of everyone builds for regen. Like most ranger leans into regen and bro. Most ranger lean into regen and status effect resist. Some still lean into evasion. Like evasion ranger still works to some extent, even though I would say DPS ranger is overall better. But yeah. What's your opinion about Gladiator? Gladiator is the golden child of this game. It's always like at the top for like both PvE and PvP. It's always like excellent. And this SM talks a lot. Go for evasion, you do less damage but survive longer in PvP. I mean, yes and no, because the thing with building evasion on Ranger is it is possible and some people still do it. But the fact of the matter is pretty much everyone specs into accuracy these days. So you're just better off specking for damage and just like, you know, nuking people down. Are we deadass? Like... we have 4 DPS, dude. I can't spec into my stagger skill if I'm healing by myself. I mean, I guess I could. But I mean, come on. Come on. That is harder to gear up, right? Nah. No, there is no such thing in this game as a class that is harder to gear up than another, because every class gear ups pretty much exactly identically, and builds almost identically as well. Both in PvE and PvP. I mean, we have one AFK guy, so I don't know, dude. If we can't get past this with 5, like we sure can't with 4. Is accuracy the playstyle? Yeah, it is. I mean, what else, right? Everyone just leans into accuracy and accuracy, PvP damage boost, crit. It's just the best build. Like, Assassin is the only class that can lean into evasion, because Assassin has, like, obscene evasion buffs that allows it to actually be, you know, surpass the possible accuracy. Like, again, some ranges do, but overall, I don't think it serves them well. Like, I do believe that accuracy is just the superior build. Like, the only class where you can make an argument for block is Cleric, because Cleric in 1v1 sucks, so... building for DPS is kind of whatever. Like, building for block to also be good in party play is a decent idea. But the problem with block is that people have so much fucking accuracy these days that you need an obscene amount of block for it to even remotely work, right? If you had to pick Ranger or SM, what would it be? Personally, I do like SM conceptually. Like, as I was saying, if I wasn't going to be playing support, I would probably be playing SM. Because it just is the more interesting class to me. SM go burr. Yeah, I mean, it just conceptually has like more interesting shit going for it. You know what I mean? In terms of like rotation and everything. Which is not saying much because, again, this game is very shallow, right? So there's only so much class identity going around, but SM does have some cool stuff. That was said. Although I will say that having played Ranger now, like, as dumb as Ranger is, it does make the funny brain chemicals go burr. You know? Like, every time Every time Deadshot resets, it does make me feel something, right? Even though the class is dumb as shit, so it is fun. It's just not very, you know, demanding in terms of like brain power, I guess. I can foresee some people leaving this this group after this. Like this SM has been talking a lot. Yeah, there it is. Unsurprisingly so. Oh, I have so much fucking energy on this character. Jesus Christ. I'm doing the Rift Zone. Oh, you're right. Forgot about that. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. I guess I'll do that and then I'll do more dungeons then. Out of energy? Well, there you go then. Good coinky dink. Alright, please give me a mirror that doesn't have fucking crossguard. Can we just get it? God fucking. Recoup, Gust Rampage. I think that's bad. Yeah, because Gust Rampage is bad, Impactful Curse is whatever. Like, Recoup is fine, but yeah. Yep. I don't think I got any cards of value. I mean, I guess I can craft one now, at least. I can craft, like, a decent... Do I craft a scale? Okay. So, as far as I'm aware, Chanter right now is LMB, Dark Crush, Recoup, and Spinning Strike, right? These are the 4 that matters, correct? The rest doesn't fucking matter. Is that right? And then you kind of lean into passives, kind of like Gladiator. I guess I can look it up. Hold up. See. What do channels do nowadays? Chanter, there it is. What does this guy do? This guy has LMB, Dark Crush, Recoup. Damn, his Spinning Strike is level 13. I mean, having these 3 is pretty good though. Like, I think having Spinning Strike 20 is pretty decent. What does this guy do? This guy only has Dark Crush to level 20. What the fuck are these people doing? Do channels just not try? Because like his passives are not even that high either. This guy has LMB, RMB, Dark Crush, Recoup, Spinning Strike. Yeah, so I guess that's right then. That is... Yeah, this one's kind of whatever, honestly. Like, I feel like this one is just better damage-wise, right? You just do that and Dark Crush, I guess. Like, that just looks right. Like, Storm Chain. Yeah. I mean, I guess I'll just craft a card for that. If you had enough LMB, Dark Strike, and Recoup, Spinning Strike is whatever. Spinning Strike is DPS loss on low ping. Just to get LMB, Dark Crush, and Recoup. Okay. Gotcha. I hear you can kill Zekiel Nightmare with 1500 Ranger. I mean, yeah, 1500, I don't know, because I think you need, like... Isn't it 1800 to enter? Or something? It's 2400, actually. I mean, if you go in and then unequip the gear, it's probably possible, yeah, because the fight isn't particularly difficult. Which would you say is the more favored support, Cleric or Chanter? People do prefer Cleric overall, but both supports are good. With +1 skills, you can't go beyond level 20. You can, but there's no use to doing that. Like, the only thing it's gonna do is raise your like tooltip damage, which relatively speaking does less than just raising your attack or something, or like getting a passive skill instead. Yeah, I'll go on my Cleric to do the Rift, and then we'll figure out the channel situation. Do you think it's worth to craft horn accessories over tier 1, tier 3 accessories, or better invest the kin on wings and pendant? The horn accessories to me, like, are not really worth it. It is more attack overall, but I mean, just look at how I invest in my Cleric, right? Like, it's a lot of money to be getting a very little investment. I think you're better off like putting that money in just about anything else before you do upgrade those. In global, ideally, which dungeon should we all put our energy on after hitting 45? Ults are gonna be chilling in like drop near, and for your main, you want to like lean into Chromede as early as possible to get your weapon, as well as the stage 4 transcendence to get your gold cards. You want to reload your score? I see. Can enter regardless? Okay, so it's just a recommendation on this one. I see, I see. If there's Cleric and Chanter in the group, why the Mantra always override on the Cleric Stigmobile? Because Undefeated Mantra is better than Lighted Protection in terms of DPS performance. That's why it overrides. The one thing why it doesn't make sense for it to override is for Power of the Storm versus Earth's Blessing, because Earth's Blessing is superior in PvE. So yeah, that's the one caveat here. But I guess I'll focus on LMB Dark Rush. I mean, LMB Dark Rush Recoup are really the main three, and Spinning Strike is like, you know, a bit of a wild card, I guess. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. I mean, I guess on my scale, I'm just going to get all full, and then I'm going to roll like a chalice that has at least one or two of them, and just fill in the blank with the rest, and that's gonna be good enough. Like, I'm not looking to have something perfect. I'm just looking to have something competent and to get the set effect. Might or damage boost for Cleric weapon? What's more important first? I mean, it kind of depends, right? Like, if you have really high base attack, then might. Otherwise, damage boost. But damage boost typically will be the highest priority. Like, I do have this listed in my PvE building guide in terms of the priority on soulbinds. Would you go full evasion tankier build for assassin abyss or glass cannon damage build that's squishy? Because every time I see assassin abyss with high vision, they are way harder to 1v1. As I said, assassin is the only class that can actually lean into evasion fairly competently because it has the buffs to support it. To be able to evade some hits even against accuracy targets. So evasion assassin in PvP is valuable. But a glass cannon assassin is able to like delete targets much faster for sure. That evasion works against bosses to some extent. Like anything that can be perfect dodge or manually blocked, you can also evade. Even full tank Templar. Templar I would not build into defense in PvP now. I would build full offense on Templar. Like again, the only two classes where you can make a case for building a defensive, like building defensively in PvP, are Assassin and Cleric. Every single other class builds into accuracy. Accuracy, crit, PvP damage boost, attack. Like when I play Templar on EU, like I'm gonna be building full offense in both PvE and PvP. Because that's realistically the only actual build choice that you have. Why Cleric? Because Cleric sucks ass in 1v1. And like if you build for offense, it's to be able to defend yourself better in 1v1. But even if you build for offense as a Cleric, you still lose to just about every class in 1v1, right? So you might as well build for defense and be a better support within a group. Like that's the logic here. Because like building for offense as a Cleric when you're only focusing on support within a group it's not completely useless, but you might as well just build defensively, right? Or at least not be as squishy of a target. Chanter is better for those who want to support, also wants to kill. Yeah. Chanter in the PvP scenario is more of a bruiser. Like, it has some light supporting abilities, but it's not really your main job to be healing the group. You're a bruiser. You're a bruiser and you can actually kill targets. Won't you just counter assassin with full tank, or is it difficult to acquire PvP set? Nah. The thing with Templar is that if you want to build for tanking, you're gonna be building into block. The thing is that block doesn't work when you're getting attacked in the back, and an assassin has gap closes that drops him in the back, right? So the block isn't going to do shit. And like broadly speaking, building for block on any class that again isn't the two I mentioned, is that when you're roaming around in PvP, if you encounter someone who is also in a block or evasion set as a block or evasion user, you run into the problem of not being able to kill like each other at all, right? And if you encounter an accuracy target as a block or evasion user, you just lose automatically because you do less damage than them, but they don't give a shit about your defense, right? Whereas when you build for accuracy, if you encounter another accuracy user, it's an even match. If you encounter a block or evasion user, you just win. Like that's the difference here, and that's why accuracy is the better build overall. Like 99% of classes in PvP. Also, like speaking of Templar is good in PvP, but it doesn't have the highest amount of burst damage. It also doesn't have stuff like anti-heals and so on and so forth, so Templar struggles a bit more to kill targets in 1v1. So if you, on top of that you don't build for offense, you legit will not be able to kill fucking anything. Okay, there's none of us here. I saw you did his guide, but Lord, the amount of stats armor and piece of gear has so confusing, like I don't know what is that. I mean, it's a lot less confusing once you play. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of stats that just should be the same thing, like critical hit and perfect should just be the same stat, right? But you know, ultimately it doesn't matter. You just build that way and then it doesn't change anything. You've explained this multiple times, but I understand now. Well, there you go. Templar doesn't sound fun. Templar is great overall. Like, it's a great class, but it's just that in the context of 1v1 PvP, it doesn't have some of the tools that other classes have, right? Like, it doesn't have the same burst damage as a gladiator, it doesn't have the anti-heal of a Sorc or Ranger, right? But it does have insane CC, so it's able to pin targets, right? But you need to capitalize on those stuns, so you need the offense. I'll be keeping my eye out for you. Oh, there you go. Also thinking about playing Templar, but scared NC nerf the damage if people are crying about too much damage, like in TL. Nah. I think Templar's damage profile is honestly in a very reasonable state right now. Like, if there's any tanks that deserve to have its damage nerf, it's Gladiator. Because Gladiator in PvP is just absurd overall. Like, as a class, it just is absurd, and it has been absurd for like a long time. But ultimately, at the end of the day, it doesn't fucking matter, because PvP in this game doesn't fucking matter anyways, you know, so... Thanks for the 2 seconds freeze. Right, start the beginning. To me, I like PvP. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that PvP in itself is kind of irrelevant in this game. It's a side thing that you do for fun, right? Once you're done with your PvE stuff, but as a piece of content, it's not the main chase. You know what I mean? It's not what gets you the gear. It's not what progresses your character. Like, this is not AION2. I mean, I probably wouldn't have killed it, but it matters to me. And it also matters to me to some extent, right? But it's just about having the understanding that this is not what the game is about. Whether you like it or not. He's not reset. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. I guess I'll just go straight to the middle after that. Shit like this is the reason why we're losing, by the way. Because of people doing this. And they're gonna do it again. Like people resetting mobs non-stop because, oh my god, I need to gain 1 second to go over to the next boss is precisely why we don't get the 5 gold medals at the end. We are winning by 40 points, I guess. Here's the answer. Is Glad or Templar better for endgame PvE? Both are highly valuable. Like, if you're asking in terms of like tanking, Templar is the one that does the tanking. Like, let's say if you have both a Gladiator and a Templar in the group, the Templar is going to be the one doing the tanking. But that's not to say that you don't want to have both in your group, or like one is better than the other. Both are just excellent. Like, tanks right now are in a insanely good state. Like, both are bing chilling. There should be a dub, right? More PvP content, I don't know what Big Gear's giving a children. We are getting more. Okay, good. We are getting more PvP content. Like, we are getting Battle Royale soon. We are getting rifting missions soon, right? So they are adding more, but again, you just really have to settle with the fact that this game is PvE first, PvP second. Is that the same guy from the other day? I'm sure is. Look at this chud, dude. Holy shit. That's crazy. Alright. Back on the chanter. We need to figure out the chanter situation to get into corroded. Okay, I guess I'll craft the scale then. Might as well. I don't think I'm getting a decent one anyway, so. Alright, so what was his name? Onslaught, right? Yeah, Onslaught. Alright, so it's Onslaught, Dark Rush, Spinning Strike, Recoup. These are the 4. Fucking +3 impact for Crush, dude. Jesus Christ. I'll just feed this into it. Just feed everything that's useless, I guess. Yeah, I'll take that. Cool. I mean, either way, there's no bad pick, right? And then I'll just adjust the rest around it. Getting it to +4 might be a bit difficult, though. Okay. How's the state on the compass? Like, what can I get on it? The Recoup for sure. I guess the rest is kind of whatever. Recoup is the only thing that matters. So Parchment is the one. Like, Parchment is the important one. Legend was fun, don't understand why they add the stupid zone modus. The reason why is wanting to keep the game bite-sized. Like, that's the whole shtick of the game. They want the game to be bite-sized. They don't want anything to be more between 4 and 10 minutes long, right? Dredgen was a 45-minute instance. Which is why I don't think they're ever going to introduce it. Like, I think at best we're gonna get the battlegrounds. Because like all intent and purposes, this... Okay, not this. This is our Dredgen. This is it, right? Like, this is a PvP game mode, a group PvP game mode that gives us AP, medals, and asphalt fragments. Like, this is basically the Dredgen. And I think this is as good as it's gonna get. Alright, so... Parchment. So, Dark Rush, Spinning Strike, Onslaught. So yeah, this is the important one, actually. I do need 3 skills on this. Yeah. I mean, I can make some crystals, I guess, just to craft it. Yeah. Arenas are just good for Glassins and Templars. Some classes do okay in Arena, but broadly speaking, this is irrelevant content. 99% of you in chat will never do this because it doesn't give you any rewards. It amounts to nothing. It's just a waste of time and consumables. It doesn't fucking matter. Until they change that content, like anything that has to do with the relevancy of this, it doesn't matter. And it's not like there's any amount of prestige in doing arena in this game because the PvP in this game is really plug and play. Does Templar, debilitating smash procs, spec 3 incoming healing reduction effect of 50%? Am I misunderstanding the skill? Debilitating smash. Is that the break power equivalent? Hold on. I'll check. Oh, well, debilitating smash is the stuff. It's the purple one, right? Yeah, it's this one, right? Minus 50% the restoration during debilitate. That does sound like an anti-heal, yeah. I don't know if people actually spec into that though. I think so, follow Sam. I'm new to your stream and to the game. What is your main character? I main Cleric right now, but I'm gonna be maining Templar on the global most likely. Yeah, the problem with I mean, anti-heal on debilitating smash is kind of whatever, because like you don't have enough debuffs on Templar to be covering it, and the cooldown's too long. Okay. I do have a decent amount of Dark Rush on this. Yeah, so I do need to craft a chalice that has Dark Rush. I mean, I guess I can just do my parchment now. Yeah, I can just like flip the script. And thanks for Iron Hunt. Yeah, just make the parchment with these three, right? Level this up and then fill in the blank with the chalice. Like whatever. Because I don't need it to be perfect anyways. Yeah, we blew it okay. Get this to +3 because that's E. Okay, one level of Dark Rush. Okay. Leveling up beyond that, I'm gonna need more cards. How are we doing on skill levels? So this is 19. This is 22, so I have too much of this. But I do need to redo my rings anyways. One level on this, 2 levels of this, right? That's gonna be pretty easy to arrange then. Because like recoup I'm gonna get on the compass anyways. What level is the recoup on this? It's only level 2. So yeah, that's gonna be easy to get. And then on this I'm missing 2 levels. I get 1 level of spinning strike. Yeah, it's gonna be very easy to get all of those to level 20 actually. Yeah, I just need more card XP pretty much. And then just switch this shit around. I don't even have recoup on this. This one doesn't have recoup. This one doesn't even have LMB actually. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could just roll LMB on this right now. Do I have any of those? I have 9. Sure, why not? Higher than 20 gets no bonus? Nope. Like, rolling a skill above 20 just gets you, like, more tooltip damage, which amounts to less than rolling, like, attack or something. Green's 5-star, although it's +12. You mean for the enhancement? This is an alt. Like, this character is fully built overall. I'm just trying to get it situated a bit better right now. Rushing smash. I guess I can just, like, fill a stun slot this shit. Cool. Yeah, why not? Get on the other one too. And I guess I'll just fix it after I'm done, like, rolling cards a bit better. Guess we're doing this again then. But I have so much energy on this character. Jesus Christ. Did I buy everything already? First Horn Dragon weapon, almost failed and succeeded with Splendid. That is crazy to be doing the raw craft instead of a guaranteed path, but I guess GG's for succeeding. If you actually invest time in ults like this, is it not too bad getting them geared up? Or for global, can I be going on main for a while? Ults are mainly just to funnel towards your main. Like, I'm mainly doing this because honestly, I'm mainly doing this because I just don't really have much that I can do on my main at this point. And I just want to, you know, play other characters and bring them, like, closer to endgame. Like, I'm mostly doing this for fun. Like, you don't have to do this. I text her full silent. I'm back. Ooh, I do need a key and an hourglass as well, actually. Do I fucking try to do, like, a couple of, stage 1 of this? Just to get my set effects? I think I should. Yo, anyone in chat want to carry real quick? Alright, sure, why not? 450k is more than enough. Can you party farm pets? The souls are like per person. It's like a round robin in terms of distribution. So. But you can technically have someone else farm for you though. Like some people did that actually. Like some people paid rangers to farm for them early into the game's progression. This video is amazing, thanks. You're doing the same for PvP in the future. I'm a bit hesitant because like I know what people build for on PvP and I know what is the logic behind it and everything. But it's gonna be an evolving thing, and the thing is PvP progression early into global doesn't fucking matter. So I think I would rather just play on global, do more PvP on global, wait for the status of like, you know, the meta to stabilize on global, and then make a video about the PvP side of progression on global. Like, I'm gonna be making like an early progression recommendation guide, right? For global that is going to go over PvP as well. Spoiler alert, for the most part, you just straight up ignore PvP in Season 1 outside of just gathering medals. But I don't think I'm gonna go much beyond that. Because like the TLDR right now in terms of building is every fucking class builds for accuracy, crit, and PvP damage boost and attack, right? Except Cleric that can build for block in group PvP, and Assassin that can actually build for evasion like competently. But like that's it, right? Like that's it, that's GG's, that's pretty much, that's the whole explanation, right? This guy is asking for 800k, Jesus Christ, dude. I guess I really only need 2 skills on the chalice, huh? How much would that set me back? That, right. Only 20 crystals, actually. I guess I'm missing 1 crystal to be making a perfect, quote-unquote, perfect chalice, right? But then again, I could be going for another skill. Because I'm pretty sure I'm going to be done leveling these anyways. Like, between the rings and the cards I already have. So I might as well level up something else, like RMB or something. Can you? I feel like this question is incomplete. I mean, I don't know if you necessarily care about the cooldown reduction on this, since like you really only care about the buff. Yeah. I'll give this an honest chance to try and see if I can get a group for that, but I mean, if I don't, that's okay. Oh yeah, right. Maybe I should be crafting my use tools. Can you build for both PvP and PvE? Is there a single build for instance and genius inside? Not really, no. Both kind of focus on different things. First week on global, you should make 1 main and 3 ults. But for most people, that's going to be the case, yeah. Wow, it actually failed. Wait, it actually failed? Okay, I'm not even going to check the gear of these people. We're going double chanter, baby. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, I definitely need to grab the block though. Fuck that. Fuck you guys. You're gonna get hit by recoup and that's it. Or can you check the next artifacts each time? In the Abyss menu. Like when you open the Abyss menu on the left side, you can see the status of sieges and everything. I thought chanter was meaty. Chanter's bread and butter is ranged. I mean, chanter in general is just like... it's really chill. Chanter has the best of every world in PvE. It has the manual block, but it also has the range. It has healing, but it also has like defensives. It's just a convenient cast. Can you block this? No, you can't. Figured. Why 3 ults, not 7? You get 3 character slots for free. So if you want more than 3 ults, you're gonna have to spend Kuna on them. So whether through like Kina Kuna exchange with Kina or by just paying for them. Like $10 per additional slots if you actually just manually found pets on Daily Dungeon. Daily Dungeon is has a shared cooldown across the entire server. So you only do it on your main, that's it. Having more characters doesn't do anything for it. But the thing that matters in terms of like having an ult for like light content is Ascension Trial and Corridors. You get more enhancement stone than causes progression / PvP mana stones. One maid, one sub main, and 2 ults. Yeah, I think that's going to be how the majority is going to be playing the game. Yeah. Get 1 for paying for sub. The additional character slot that we got in chapter 1 was for the release of Brawler. I don't think we're going to get that on the global. Can I swap my gear from my main to ults? It's better to have ults at the same class? No, you can't. Anything that is like vertical progression is going to be on a per character basis. Now you can switch your main's gear to your ult to use your ult's enhancement stones. That is something you can do, but you can't actually use the gear. Can ults join the same legion? Yeah. I have all of my ults in my solo legion, actually. You have access to the boat that I'm paying for. Yeah, Daily Dungeon is per server, not per character. Jesus Christ. Selling everything to Wills the first 2 weeks to stack Kina and then progress your character is smart. I mean, if you want to sell all of your Kina into Kuna, to just make bank on Kuna early on, I think there is definitely value in that. but your mileage will vary. Like it depends on what you want to do. But I do think there is some merit to it for sure. The membership is account-wide or character-wide? It's server-wide. I can't heal anymore, brother. Alright. We'll have the growth support on global now. The growth support was for chapter 1 for people to catch up. We don't need the growth support when the game hasn't even been out, right? We will start getting catch-up mechanics starting in Season 2 though, assuming they do the same thing as with Taiwan. I'm assuming they're even gonna make them even more powerful on global, because, you know, global players are the way they are. Oh, this group's DPS is a bit devious. I don't know if we can actually clear, but we'll see. What's this? This is a Transcendence dungeon. Specifically for the key and the hourglass. If it's not a problem to me, make 7 rolls will be better, maximum profit scale from them. For real, I do have a video on old characters on my YouTube channel that covers all of that pretty much. But the long story short is any ults... Whoops. I should just be blocking this. Any ults beyond the third slot is gonna be just for light stuff like corridors and Ascension Trial, because you do have a limit on the amount of dungeons you can run across the entire server. Like, you get diminishing return basically. After which it's not really worth it to be doing it. Hello, you kitty. How many dungeons can you run in a week? It's separated by category of dungeon. Like for regular conquest dungeon, the diminishing returns starts hitting on 83 dungeon across the server. Like typically your main is going to be running like 40 to 50. So basically the remaining like 30-ish are going to be done on ults if you really want to min-max. Transcendence is separate. I think Transcendence is like 40 something? I forget. But Transcendence is like, you know, you're basically just doing it for the Keen at this point. Well, what could possibly go wrong? 56? Okay. Oh yeah, right, they went back up. I keep forgetting that they went back up, because it was 42 for a while. Alright, well. Honestly, I could just be blocking this. Well, DPS is not the best, I'll say that, but still doable, yeah. He went through me. Okay, well, I guess I was standing a bit too close. I'll stand back for this one. Is there no circle on stage 1? I guess not. Also, it's only 2. The fact that minis had 3 blocks before is ridiculous. You guys had it too good for too long. Genuinely. Yeah, DPS is, I don't know. Do you have the old phase at the end on stage 1? I forget. Emperor still have 3 blocks? Hell yeah. My glass. On this one again. Help me. I mean, you guys are all on the right side. Surely you got this, right? Yeah. The orbs on stage 1? Alright, well that's a good thing because if the orb was there, I don't think we would have the DPS actually. Help me. Oh, it's only 1? That's easy. And stage 1 is unironically easier than regular versus Horn then. That's funny actually. This is such a bad dungeon, dude. No beat on this. Yeah, it's still gonna be really tight. I mean, I guess this boss you can kind of go over the enrage time anyways. Getting loot from the cube. You still get loot, but you get a lot less keener. That's the thing, right? At this point, you might as well just stop running and hold your energy until next week. You mean max your energy, right? Like, it's basically not as worth playing beyond that. Oh my god. Everyone got hit by it. Well, I mean, we can do it. It's just the arena was, like, he was just corner. The arena has been a mess since the start. Damage dealing is not enough. Yeah, thanks, dude. We can tell. Take medicine. Actually, unironically, I know that's not what he meant, but I need some of those because I ran out. Yeah, there you go. Do I have food action on this character? I guess I have these. Sure, why not? Yeah, it's 80%, yeah. And then it quickly drops off on the next stage. Can the tank pull this like out of the puddles? Like, does he have much control over this? It kind of sucks, honestly. this guy. I'll stay behind. Good. Is it doable? Yeah. It is. I mean, ultimately, I just want to get one of each key and hourglass, and I guess I'll just, like, arrange the set effect around what I get. Like, I'm not gonna try too hard on this character for now. Like, if there's any fixing to do, I'll do it later once, you know, I can actually run dungeons without being a complete fucking burden. I keep blocking too late on this. Because God knows this character's DPS is like... We have passed the stage of being shit from an ass. Like, this character's DPS is like a very rare human dog shit. I feel like our DPS is somehow worse than last time. Even though I feel like people are dying less, but... yeah, these guys are just staying dead. That is problematic. I mean, ultimately, we can survive the end rage, right? We just not need to all die at once at the end, and then it's doable. That was a stack. I thought the first one is always a spread. It's not. At least not on this version. I can't block that. Not enough HP. When does this release in EU? 30th of September. I mean, unsurprisingly, this guy left. I mean, I guess that's fine. Just replace people on the last boss. I'll be right back 1 second while this fills. Hey, look at that, we have a Cleric. 48, that's pretty good. No, I'm just gonna open this to a DPS, doesn't matter. I guess on this side. Another brawler. I mean, that's fine. Like, that cleric is that cleric should be able to upkeep stability a bit more, even though we don't have a tank. Surely. I did get it. I guess I shouldn't be using Powder Storm actually. Oh, don't use DPS meter? Because I mean it doesn't matter. Like, I know for a fact my DPS is dog shit because I ping regardless of what class I'm playing, right? And having the information that someone in the group is not doing great damage is not gonna help me. I don't give a shit as long as the boss dies, you know? Help me. Other side. Thank you. So what is the guy's blessing? 24, yeah. Does he not? Okay, he doesn't have predation actually, so Powder Storm might be a bit better without predation. Holy, I didn't see that blood puddle. And this boss likes to just like go in a corner, doesn't he? Yeah, I mean DPS is still tied, but at least it's a bit more stable. Also, honestly, I think I prefer the boss just roaming around, because at least he's not stuck in blood puddles for his entire fucking life. Help me. I can't block this next one. One more, right? Yeah. God, dude, that's a bit... Yeah, that is too close, brother. Does that work? Nope. It doesn't. I'm actually surprised we did that. Well, live that. That's a bit of an overstatement, perhaps, but... I mean, people are just staying dead. Like, yeah, that's gonna be another wipe. Oh, in the way, man. 8 seconds, yeah. We're not even close. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, DPS is not even close now. I mean, look, I know my chanter is not exactly, like, pulling its weight, but I mean, on stage 1, DPS should not be that big of a problem. Like, one of those DPS is not pressing buttons. I don't know who it is, but one of them is not pressing buttons. Bring a DPS meter to see. I mean, what is that gonna help me for? You know what? Sure. If we wipe again, I'll bring up the DPS meter. And then we can see, indeed, we are not doing enough damage. I didn't know that before. DPS is a bit better. It's still tight. Like, the thing is, we are on pace. It's just that people need to, like, not hesitate to res when they die. It's the main thing, really. Not putting weight? I mean, yeah. Not much I can do about that. I mean, we can vote kick, but... Again, we can do it. It's just people need to, like, not stack off. Best performances overall. I mean, this is like a shitty old lobby though. I don't think it's the most representative thing. Go for the second brawler. Oh yeah, true. I guess the UI is just bugging out. Because the brawler replaced someone else, that's probably why. Like, that was formerly a chanter, right? That's probably why. I have 600k channel on my second account, need help. I mean, if you want to join, sure, but I'm not going to coerce anyone into joining this. Like, it's fine. We'll get there, you know? Walk with Oshiri chanter? Yeah. I'm just trying to get the key in Hourglass just to get side effects. Like, I'm trying to get better Arcanas. First of being support. Yeah. I mean, it makes making groups a bit easier, right? But okay, this guy's already there. I mean, we are like exactly on pace. Like, pretty much exactly. Rectangle gems you get in the event. I mean, I could, but I don't have the Chaos Fragments for that, and I do have a bunch of stuff to buy with the Chaos Fragments, since this character is like a week behind in terms of dungeoning and stuff. So if I can just get them from that, because I'm not necessarily going to be picky with like which one I get. I'll just get an illusion card if I have to, like, it's fine. I just want to get better cards. Like, basically, I'm just trying to get this character to like 350 to do Corroded. Because a 300k flat for Corroded might be a bit ambitious, you know? Well, it's doable. It's doable. Like, he's gonna enrage for sure, but as long as we don't insta-die from the enrage. Does that work? Okay, it does. Cool. Oh, the fucking dungeon timed out. God fucking damn it. Didn't even notice that, dude. I guess it's only half an hour for this one. Alright, well, that was an honest attempt. I guess I'm going again. Does entering the low gear school lobbies with the get character, helping them clear not clearing the roads, take away from dungeon entries? No, there's no dungeon entries. Like, the way dungeon works is you just have your dungeon energy to open the chest at the end, and like that's it. There is a restriction on like quote-unquote carry runs. You can only do 10 carry runs where you don't open the chest at the end per week. But otherwise it doesn't take away from anything. In fact, it's kind of recommended to some extent because you do have perks for helping new players. It just gets you extra dungeon energy. You can buy everything in the store. Yeah, but you still need the chaos shard to do that. I haven't bought anything on this character. Well, I guess we go again. I mean, I still try. I still do like having a tank for this, but at this point, DPS is like important. I guess I'll just grab whatever. Those Karens are per dungeon, or 10 per week. It's 10 total. We'll do a Cleric guide before global launch. I'm not going to do like in-depth class guides in general. I'm going to do introductory stuff though. But I do want to focus more because the way this game is built, right? You kind of don't really need to go into specifics of each class. Stuff like the PvE building guide that I made is enough, you know, to just cover the basis for everyone. And then other than that, just making like a surface level thing is going to be enough as well. Help out just didn't know the chest because there was no dynamo I was looking for. Yeah. You can do that in this game as well. It's just there is a limitation on carrying specifically because they just want to stop people from selling bosses. What skills to level up first and so on and so forth. I mean, I do cover that in my PvE guide, like my PvE building guide to some extent. Because like the problem with making a guide specifically for that is like from one week to another, it can just change. You know what I mean? Like for Cleric, for example, like Judgment Thunder was king for like the longest time, and then 2 weeks ago, bam, Judgment Thunder is useless now. So yeah. Just giving the keys. Okay, I guess what I want to focus on when it comes to building is I want to give the keys to understand how to understand what you go for by yourself. So this way, regardless of what happens with every class, you're still going to be able to understand what to do. Instead of just saying, this is what you have to do, no explanation, this is just the best thing. And then it becomes irrelevant a week later. You know what I mean? Which is what I tried to do with the PvE building guide I just made. Did here? Alright. I mean, yeah, you're 600k, that's more than acceptable. Okay, this guy has his own dragon weapon. Yeah, that's fine. I guess I'll just take whatever last and we just go. When go will be the same. I thought I said it would delete dungeon limits. Mistaken on that. I mean, they removed dungeon limits in general. Like, they removed all of the ticketing system. Like, all of that is gone. Because we used to have limitations per week on the amount of, like, a given dungeon we could run. That is gone. You can just spam a dungeon as much as you want. It just specifically runs where you don't open the chest to, like, carry someone. Those are limited. But just running the dungeons has no limit. Oh, and by the way, for anyone wondering, the guy I just banned is the guy I banned at the beginning of the stream that made a second account to come back. Yeah. Like, Twitch tells me that info. Fun fact. Mental illness is a real problem, people. Don't be like this guy. Keyboard, I'm using a Corsair K95. At this point, I think I bought this keyboard like 3-4 years ago or something, and it's still serving me well. It's like the slightly more expensive one, but honestly, it's been pretty good. Imagine if I was the FF guy again. Well, no, it's specifically someone I banned on Twitch, and it's a recent ban, so it has to be the guy I banned earlier. I mean, maybe we'll see him again. Okay, well, DPS is better in this group, for sure. It's me! I'm sure it is. I guess Power Stone is worth using on this. Oh, this guy already full. I mean, I guess, yeah, we already have enough clears. Sure. Honestly, I was expecting to be taking more damage on this character overall, like given how dog shit this character's gear is, but it's been acceptable so far. It's been like very survivable in general. I love blocking. And you're telling me Templar still has his 3 blocks? Man, I'm gonna be Bing chilling on global, dude. Low ping, playing Templar. But chanter, it's actually parrying. No, let's ban that guy. I mean, you say that, right? But the fun fact is that stabs have 2.5 times the amount of block that mace and shield have. You see that the base stat here? Mace and shield have 50. Isn't that great? I still don't understand why they did mace and shield like this. I don't know, I don't know. Can you somehow save character creation look to use in global? I mean, technically speaking, you can export the settings on like the website thing, right? I don't know if we're gonna be able to import looks settings from other regions. So I guess it's TBD. Probably not, because I think it doesn't work between Taiwan and Korea, but hopefully they do something with global to allow us to do it. Same thing with UI exports. I do hope we're going to be able to export the UI from Taiwan to global. Save me some time. Screenshot a setting. I mean, that's what I'm going to be doing, like preemptively in case we can't. Because they did say they're not going to do character preloads, right? Like they confirmed they're not going to do character preloads. So yeah, we're going to be in a rush to make our character like the day off, basically. Save me. Yeah, DPS is better, I'll say that. From the sliders, I mean, we probably will get like free reskin tickets at the beginning. Yeah. Still a bit of a shame that we don't get character preload, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. Only during changing appearance, yeah. I mean, during creation, can't you... Is the preset thing not here during creation? I thought it was. I mean, it's been a while. So, maybe not. I thought like the menu on the left was there. What combat spell does the DPS have? 430, 450, and... Oh, 680. Well, there you go. That's the carry right there. Bless the Sork. One more. I mean, I guess I'll milk this group as much as I can, because like this is fine, honestly. Yeah, if we clear, we'll go again. What's the max potential on the weapon? You mean dungeon potential? It's 2.4%. Like potential in general is like just shy of half of crafted of everything. Bruh. This preset per character, yeah. I mean, we're probably gonna be cooked, so I'm probably gonna be default skin gaming for the first few days of global, I guess, until I just sit down and remake my character from Taiwan. But I got a key and an hourglass, so I guess I don't need to. But I mean, if they keep going, I'll do it. Shot my sliders, I'm used to it. Yeah. Pretty much. I'm just gonna equip these immediately. PV damage charms, back attack charms, damage charms. That's perfect for PV. Holy shit. Boss damage boost, front damage boost. That's not too bad. Cool. Just equip these for now. I don't know what this guy's waiting for, but this one actually gives you orange stored by material though. That's good. I be needing that. Is this dog just AFK or something? Please don't tell me he left. The carry. Okay, I mean, if the carry left, I'm gonna leave it at that. I'll just go back to Chromie to farm the rest of the keys. Thanks for coming, Zed. Very cool. That's good enough. Just I'll just get a restoration like mirror in the meantime. I'm not even going to enhance any of that anyways. It's just to get the set effects. So yeah. Do that. I guess I could get a restoration compass as well. Like freedom is okay. I only need recoup on it. Realistically, so like I can keep this one. This bell has attack, prep, and raging spell. I think that's all I need for a bell, isn't it? I think so. This one is just dog shit. That just unsalvageable. Wave blow. Ah, yes. Of course. That is the one thing I don't care about. What is wave blow? It's this one, right? Minus 5 second cooldown. Don't care. Yeah, GG's. I guess. Yeah, I mean, I can use this. Yeah, that's okay. Crossguard impact. I guess I can just use this for the set effect until I get I get a good one. And then use this. Yeah, I think it's raging spell and attack prep, and like that's it. And then I just need a chalice, I guess, right? Oh, yeah, I need chalice in this, but I can just use these one. Yeah, just for recoup. That's the full piece, and then just craft this, I guess. Or just give me recoup. Defiance, sure. I guess I'll put in the damage reduction. I don't need the stam, so yeah, that's fine. Not terrible. Okay, I need 2 levels of recoup. And I guess I could use Incandescent Blow, actually. Because I'm probably... Okay, I'm just gonna get some more card XP, and then I'll just grab the chalice afterwards. That's fine. I can try to do level 3. Got it, honestly. Like, it was fine earlier. If you get some 450s, like, honestly, it would be okay. So, let me try to do exactly that. No one will ever notice that my chanter is dog shit. No one will ever know. Yeah, that's fine. At least I have the 4-piece now. Well, hold on. Oh, that's the wrong set, isn't it? Yeah, that's the Indomitability. Okay, yeah, I need a better mirror. Actually, can't I just craft a random ass mirror? It's this one, right? Yeah. And it's impacted, Wind's Promise, Earth Promise. I see. I can just try to brute force it, I guess. Yeah, cause I can make a bunch. Oh, that's from the Spendant though. Never mind. Never mind. I do need to spend it right now. When does it become more efficient on global to spend your energy farming Transcendence for cards instead of running dungeons, considering they both use the same amount of energy? You're just going to prioritize running stage 4 Transcendence until you're comfortable on your cards before you start running Conquest, basically. Like, at the beginning of global, it's going to be slightly different because you're going to need to reach a certain stage to be able to go do stage 4 to get the gold cards, because when it comes to the early Transcendence like these ones, if you do level 1, you're gonna get white cards. It's not like the latest one where you also get gold cards, right? So you need to be doing stage 4 to get the gold cards, right? And stage 4 is gonna be 2200. So maybe you'll need to push dungeons a little bit before you can do that, but I think if you play ults, you're gonna be able to access stage 4 like without having to spend too much energy on your main. Stage 4 and spam your good cards, yeah. Like basically, the early goal on global is going to be how early can I get into stage 4 without spending energy anywhere else? Because as soon as you can, that's going to get you like almost 300 combat power. Well, actually more than that. It's gonna give you over 300 idleable for free, a bunch of combat power, all of your skills situated, right? And then after that, you can just like, just bing chilling, get farm chromide, get your chromide weapon, get your crafted accessories, and from there, that's already going to be enough to go do Ludra, right? Like, you're already going to be settled. As soon as you can get into stage 4 and get your cards, you're already done with season 1, basically. So yeah, it's going to be a balancing act to try and get in there as soon as possible with spending as little resources and energy as possible to do so. Which is where the ults are going to be somewhat important. Yeah. I'll give it until 17, and if no one joined, I'll just downscale to stage 2, I guess. That's fine. How is Cleric in Corridors versus chanter, the like 320k outable? It's very similar. It's very similar. Like the glass ceiling on Corridors is very low. Like 320k, you're probably gonna be getting like around 50k. Around the same as a chanter. Especially, yeah, I mean, I don't think you're going to one-shot mobs with your LMB on Cleric with this, so probably just Judgment Thunder their ass, and that's going to one-shot. Very beginning, level up every character to 22, then back to finish MNQ and play the game. Yep, that's pretty much it. If you make ults, that's what you're going to want to do early on. Why do you need so much energy for Transcendence to XP cards? It's okay. For Global specifically, leveling cards is going to be very easy, because the early cards barely require any card XP. But early on, we're not going to be able to craft cards very easily. Like, we're not going to be able to pick too many skills and so on and so forth. So there's going to be more RG involved in getting cards that are actually worth running. So we're going to be spending a bit of time on Transcendence until we get something that is satisfactory. Because the cards that we get in Season 1, we're pretty much going to keep until Season 3. Because the cards that get introduced in Season 2 are barely better because of the set effect. So it's kind of not really worth wasting your time running this, right? So that's why you want to be careful to set up properly in Season 1 with your cards. And as soon as you do, you're pretty much already done. Like, you're going to be able to do everything else. You're going to have the eye level and combat power to do everything else. Yeah. And get a chalice. I guess you could just like try to brute force it. Just pick the most important, like this one. Can I craft some? And make 2. Did I make everything from the event? I did not. I can just straight up do that actually. I'll just, you know what, I'm just gonna go back to stage 2, do a couple, and then if I have to, I will do that. Yeah, I don't really need it here actually. Just put all. We're not running Transcendence Season 2 at all because not worth the time and energy, only again in Season 3. Kinda. Like, Transcendence is going to give us more Marchitans, so it's going to depend on whether they introduce the Marchitans into the regular conquest, like they did in Taiwan and Korea, early or late. Because just to fill in the Marchitan board faster, Transcendence might be worth it, because it's going to give you a bit more. But Conquest, you're going to want to get your Faded Gear, right, from Conquest. You're going to need to get your Philowstones. Like, Conquest is going to be value in Season 2. But in terms of replacing your Arcanas in Season 2, there is an argument to be made to run the Frenzy set for the boss damage, and the Pure Blood set for the crit damage boost in PvP. But the thing is, like, the mix of God sets and everything makes it so uncomfortable to switch them, and then you would have to redo all of your skills and everything. Like, it's, technically speaking, it is an upgrade. Is it mandatory? Not really. Like, it's not going to be a huge improvement to get them, right? Because, I mean, you can just like look at it here, right? These are the Season 1 sets, right? And the Season 1 set gets you 150 PvE attack with Vigor, right? Frenzy is 5% damage boost, like boss damage boost. So you're trading like 100 attack for 5% damage boost. You're getting boss damage tolerance, which is going to be interesting for Balgot, but it's not that big of a difference maker. Like, the main thing is that it's going to be easier to craft because of the cost is much lower. But if you're already settled with like perfect cards from season 1, it's kind of yeah. Just keep season 2 Arcanas. I mean, season 2 Arcanas is kind of like, I guess, a bit of a catch-up because they are easier to... It's easier to build into the skills that you want. You know what I mean? In the sense that they are easier to craft. So you can choose your skill easy on them. So if you're just joining into the game, then obviously you're gonna be doing the season 2 Arcanas instead, right? Some blind spots I don't necessarily need to understand the whole system. I do. I mean, I've covered the Arcana system on like 3 separate videos. Like, I covered it in my PvE, like my latest PvE build video. I covered it in my system overview. Like, I would say my system overview video is probably more complete in terms of like explaining the basics of the system. And I explained it a bit in my post-growth video as well. So yeah, but I mean, if you have any specific question, like, the thing with the Arcana system is that it looks complex on the surface, but at the end of the day, there's not much leeway in terms of like what you do with them, like how you build into them. It's when you understand the system, it's extremely straightforward. That there's very few decision making, very few like questions that you have to ask yourself. In terms of items and combat power, the season 2 cards give you more, they're only stats. It just gives you a slightly better set effect. That's it. That's it. Same skills, same god stats, just a slightly better set effect. Like, the main difference with season 2 is that it's going to give you the... It's going to give you the scale, which is going to be a new card that gives you, like, up to full skills, right? So this one, it's basically like a second chalice. So this one, you will need to grind a bit to make a good one, because the scale is what allows you to have up to 6 skills at level 20. Like, it's the skill that enables that. But in terms of rebuilding the whole sets and everything, like, nah. Like, the rest of the cards can just stay the same, honestly. Like, if you really want to be cheeky about it in season 2, right? Like, you can basically you're going to grab the pure blood scale because it has destruction, right? Technically speaking, you can rebuild your bell into pure blood because it's gonna have the same stat as magic armor, just so you get the 500 PvE defense set effect, just for like min-max optimization. And like, remaking the bell isn't that difficult. And then on the flip side, there's also an argument to be made that making the pure blood set for PvE is, like, for PvP specifically, is decent. So at least you will already have these 2 cards, and then for the rest you can just adjust, right? Oh, I have a cleric. Like, the hardest thing to find has been found. Yo, any DPS wants to just like get through this? I can't believe I have so much fucking energy on this character. It feels endless, genuinely. But I guess I'm going to be running like a couple more Chromie just to be able to manually craft the mirror. And then after that, I'll just make the chalice and I'll be done. Like, I don't think I need to push everything to max level to get the skill levels. Like, I do need to do that for the god stats, but I'm not going to stress over it. How much combat power are you looking for? Like 350? Yeah. I mean, that kind of sucks ass, but kind of doesn't matter. Like, the DPS requirement in this dungeon is so incredibly low that it doesn't fucking matter. Yeah. Is my fill okay? That's okay. Oh, the cleric left. Well, it doesn't matter. I can solo heal, so whatever joins, and then we'll just run as is. Like, I'm really hesitant on how much I want to push this character, because technically speaking, if I push up to 450, I could also do Clerics. Like, I would actually be able to get into Clerics lobby even at 450 on a chanter. Whereas, like, you know, the Ranger, even at 500, getting into normal mode lobbies is gonna be difficult. So, but like the main thing, I guess, is that I really need to properly, like, I'm gonna need to finish all of the crafted accessories, and I'm gonna need to properly set up my armor. Because, like, I'm missing good passives on this, I'm missing good passives on this, right? I'm missing good passives on this. Like, the guard is kind of... I can just, like, get it to Diamond 2, I guess, and just run this. Like, it's okay. Weapon is okay, too. Just need to get weapon fucking combat speed on it at some point. Oh, we got a Templar. Look at that. I don't know. I'm slowly going to, like, figure what I want to do. Oh, there we go. That was easy. With this character. $600k Cleric, look at that. Damn, bro is rocking the Chromide weapon in this economy. Now that is a shitty ult. Deez who? Deez is always going to be the king though. Because the growth pass is too strong. No ult is ever going to come close to it. On global I'm probably going to be like handling my ult a bit better though. I'll be trying a bit harder just to have them ready this season. In general, like, global, I'm gonna be playing this game a lot better. Like, I made so many fucking mistakes early on that, like, bit me in the ass until the end of times. Sacrosanct is next level, I have chanter call. Yeah. Chanter is just chill. It's just a really convenient cast. Well, this is dying fast. Voting for D's on global. Oh, D's will make a return on global, 100%. Like, I did say I was going to push a Ranger ult, just to be able to farm in the Abyss and everything, and that's going to be the comeback of these, 100%. You already know. Hi, by the way, so rid of me. Night. You're good. Hello, Shy. How the fuck are we taking 2.2k for stage 4 without spending energy in background? So baseline, just from finishing the MSQ and doing the exploration, you're gonna be like 1600, 1700, right? After that, basically, like, the trick is you can start spamming dungeons on your ults to try and to start gathering Kina and ingredients, and very fast you're going to be able to make crafted accessories. And that's going to get you pretty fucking close in terms of itemable. And like after that, you can just like buy some dungeon blues from the auction house that are going to be very cheap if you really want to min-max, like not spending your energy on anything. Like getting to 2.2k is going to be feasible. Like if you get all of your asphalt boards as well from the Abyss, like you start running some Ascension Trial, like you feed your IL bolts from your ults to your main from Ascension Trial, that's going to give you a bit more itemable too. Like there are ways, but I do think that we will probably be running a couple of things on the side just to get there a bit easier. That takes away from stigmas. Weapon weapon guard? Nah. You don't buy PvP equipment at all. Like that is the mistake. Like, basically reaching 2k is going to be pretty easy. Just off of your ult progress, right? And then beyond that, it's like... You can technically push more if you craft more as well. My stupid mistake was after I transmitted new Arcana, I accidentally used it to enhance equipped Arcana twice. Jesus. Well, it is what it is. Yo, we got a regal armor redeem. Holy shit. Look at Mr. Moneybags in the chat over here. Or Mrs. Moneybag? Whatever the case may be. Huh. What are you getting from dungeons with old Skinner, for example? Aren't they bound? Nope. The thing is, all of the early dungeons, early into global, are gonna be the endgame dungeons, right? So like, even if you spam like Dropner on your ult, you're gonna be able to feed all of that Kina and resources and materials into your main. And you're gonna be getting Wrathful Mines, and you just need like a couple just to make a full set of accessories. Which is why, like, if you have an army of ults at the beginning and you're just like very, very fast spam Dropner early on, it's gonna be pretty easy to make your accessories. Like, basically the main dependency is gonna be on people selling artisan accessories just to make the craft. Which should be coming pretty fast. Like, I reckon that some people are gonna be capitalizing on that just to make some easy Kina early on, right? Now look at NCA making all of it bound. I don't think they'll do that, but I mean, even if they do, like, at least you're gonna be able to get the mats. Kina is gonna be short, but yeah. I guess worst case scenario, you'll have to spend 1 week of like proper setup. We've been no Kina for sale, yeah, exactly. And as worst case scenario, there's always a cheat code. Like, there's one cheat code to get into the stage 4 Arcana dungeons early with spending very little energy. You know what that is? It's doing the stage 3 Arcana dungeons to get the blue cards. That's gonna give you like 200 eye levels for free. And you're gonna spend like maybe two dungeons worth of energy at most to just get the cards that you need to get the eye level to do stage 4. So worst case scenario, we're not going to be spending that much to get into a stage 4, right? Like, again, if there's a will, there's a way. Drop near artwork Gigastonks, yeah. Drop near artwork, you're basically going to use the first few just to, like, you know, feed into your characters because it's going to be really cheap anyways early on, right? So you're gonna do that, and then you're gonna save all of them to sell later on, because the drop near artwork from like season 2 onwards, especially season 3, is gonna be very expensive. So it's a bit of a long-term investment, which is why you want to do drop near and not Crowd Cave. Like, even if it's really tempting to do Crowd Cave, just do drop near on your ults. Also, it's going to get you like armor and guard, which is going to like give more stonks to your ults anyways. Magical Breath is going to Sever Soul. Hell yeah. Hey, look, I got the right mirror. Oh man, the other guy left already. So like, either way, the early week 1 setup on global, if you know what you're doing, it's gonna be very easy and fast to get into endgame. Like, very easy and fast. Well, I guess let me just equip this. Alright, don't give me crossguard. Fuck. I guess the grind continues. But at least I have the set effect now. Oh wait, is this Indom? Are there multiple keys? Wait. Isn't the key forced to be punishment or restoration? I guess I was wrong. I guess Indom also exists. Ah, that's fine. I'll just craft it with the event stuff then. I guess. We plan to do Ludra first week. That is if we have access to Ludra first week. I do hope that they're going to push it back a few weeks, and I do hope they're going to move the Horn Dragon material into Bargot instead. But we'll see. Armor's looking fly as fuck. I mean, hey, you guys wanted something to spend more channel points on, so I gave you something fucking dumb to spend points on. There you go. Actually, yeah, how many do we need to just craft one without? I mean, I guess I can just make a restoration one. It's 20 crystals and 500k, that's fine. I mean, I guess at this point I might as well make a restoration one and just change this, right? Just to get the death, because I do need crit, it's going to be more important. This one's pretty decent. Yeah, sure. It's only 20, so just make one. There you go. Do I get to select the skill? I guess just weapon damage boost. Oh. How dare you? Yes, fight over it. Spend your precious points. Okay. And then just replace this with one of these, I guess. It's Primal Crush versus Gust Rampage. I don't really give a shit about Gust Rampage, and most of this one, right? Yeah. Of course. Why is the Regal Armor below mode? Because I mean, I can make a mode for each faction if you guys want. Alright, if you guys want, I can make the Regal Armor for each faction. I can do that. I just picked the neutral one because I just did this. I did this like in 20 minutes quickly before going to bed yesterday. I was like, I feel like doing some dumb shit right now, and I made this. Do it. Alright. More gold than Ancient Pharaoh. Pharaoh thrice. Oh yeah, also, legitimate question. Do you guys think the gold is too bright? Because I'm thinking about making it like slightly darker. Add a gamble for points? Yeah, I'm gonna be adding more stuff. Like, this week, I'm taking a break from making videos. I'm gonna be making some stuff for the stream. What do you mean neutral? You know exactly what I mean. To make it darker, it will become bronze. Yeah, just make it like slightly more dim, right? Because right now it's really bright. But I mean, if you guys like it, I'll just leave it as is. It's really... I don't know. It looks... I mean, you know. It's a bit pretentious, I guess. Good accent for the PvP video with Discord. Ah yes, the PvP video, that's definitely coming. Update model every new piece of gear in game. Hell yeah. I mean, I can, like, sky's the limit in terms of what I can do. So again, like, if you guys have ideas, you can just dump them in the suggestion channel, and I can make anything happen. Although some of it is going to be harder to implement than others. The best you'll have is the ability to, like, put a baguette on the fucking desk. Anything? Okay, maybe not everything. You freak. The mouse is a baguette. Ah, yes. Okay, so I have my 10% buff. Yeah, Recoup is missing 2 levels, right? Yeah. Anyone else super scripted out like this? Brother, and Chevy, you're not fooling anyone. You're the original degen in this chat. Fucking Gust Rampage. Level 3 Gust Rampage? I'm gonna make another fucking contest. Why is this taking so long? Croissant, pain au chocolat. That's a hard question. The second one is definitely more plug and play, right? But the first one is so good. And you can just kind of customize to your wants, right? I'll go with the first one. Welcome back, Troy. It's chocolatine. Yeah, you're right. Actually, in the region I'm in, they call it like that as well. I am a gooner, not a degenerate. Gonna join again when I'm done eating? Sure. I'm probably gonna be going for a while. Like, this character needs a lot of loving. I've been neglecting it a lot. Just I'm down. Yeah. I mean, realistically, I should be doing stage 3 because, like, stage 2 is already like it's too easy. Like, even at 350k, you're making the DPS check like by a significant amount. But whatever. I'm just playing into the Pog's dumb rules. And it's fine. It's gonna be enough to just set up the Arcanas at a decent level. They schedule a release at 12 midnight on September 30th. I mean, that would be a bit cheeky though, because, like, okay, if they release at midnight on September, it's technically gonna be October. You know what I mean? Which all of a sudden would make the advertising like a lie. The global, is it more expensive to get Star Dragon and upcraft it to Wise to just craft it or buy it? I mean, we don't know what the prices are gonna be, but typically speaking, the mats are gonna be very cheap early on. So you're just gonna craft, use whatever you want, and then upcraft it when you can. It's only 700k to upcraft into Splendid anyways. And, like, you don't need more than Star Dragon. Like, you don't need to upgrade your accessories to Ebony or Wise. Like, especially not in Season 1, Season 2. Like, Star Dragon is more than enough. Star Dragon is already enough even right now for Chapter 1. Because inherently the only thing you're gaining is just, like, a bit more attack on the base stat. September 29th on midnight, I guess. I mean, again, that would be incredibly cheeky. It's probably gonna be I mean, 8 to 10 a.m. release. It's probably gonna be one of those. Non-zero chance it either comes out on 29th or 1st, depending on the time zone. I mean, yeah. Especially for Australia, right? Star Dragon is the first one, yes. On the Elio side, I think it's True Dragon, right? Do you have info if 30th is 100% like confirmed? I mean, yeah, that's what they are advertising on Steam, right? So it's pretty much locked, like, set in stone. Yeah, released midday. Yeah, it's probably, it's either gonna be like late morning or midday. They're not gonna do like a midnight release or anything of the sort. I would be very surprised. My time in Taiwan is over. I guess I'm in the waiting room with everyone else. Oh, are you done? I mean, hey, global is pretty close at this point, right? So 9 a.m. for EU, 30 September. Yeah, I would expect something like that, yes. Right, Agofest ended. I don't want to ring you. Damn. But you can get 30% off by using code Matson on checkout, though. Did you think about that? But I mean, that's fair, honestly. Again, it's only 2 months off anyways. Like, just take a breather. Like, go enjoy other games, and then, like, edge yourself out for global. So you really want to call set. I'm dead. Yeah, I didn't see this guy had the stack. That's the plan, yeah. I will kick you if your DPS is bad. Yes, of course. Coffee new MMO launch? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be doing a 24-hour stream, obviously. Like, there's gonna be a lot more degenning happening on Google, that's for sure. Like, I'm gonna start doing marathons and, like, I mean, subathons, stuff like that, right? Taiwan, I'm just Bing chilling. I'm just Bing chilling, I'm just preparing content. I'm going through the motions, just vibing with you guys. And, yeah, global is gonna be big, like, certified degen hours. Pointers in chat, hell yeah. Two weeks off at launch to degen? Excellent. As you should. Thursday ends on day 3, yep. I don't have the skills on my belt right now. Wouldn't be smarter to just go straight Wise once the masks are going to be cheap? Nah. Wise is gonna be like 3 to 4 times as expensive, and you need the egos to make your Ebony weapon early on. Like, going Wise over Star Dragon is going to get you like 30 extra attack. That's fucking nothing. Just use your resources towards something that is actually relevant, like your weapon. And like, if you want to upgrade later, it's gonna be cheap anyways. Once your ults are better settled, and once you have a bunch of bound mats and so on and so forth. Reset them and global with just 1 week, leave? Yeah, probably. Like, if you know what you're doing, it's gonna be like, season 1 is gonna be incredibly straightforward. If you know what you're doing. Like, the stuff that took us like 2-3 weeks on global is going to take us like 1 week. 1 week and a half at most on global. Because we know what to go for. And the content is gonna be like much easier as well because of power creep. I will play on work hours. How base the beer? Yeah, look at the DPS check. Like, I don't even know why we are doing fucking stage 2, dude. It's just that Pogs refuse to do the stage that makes sense for their gear. It's just, I don't know. Whatever. Range check on stage 3. Honestly, range check is easier than the fucking raw stack. Because you have like a million years to do it. Parchment? Okay, another shot at getting a usable compass, surely. No more energy? Okay, that's fine. That's okay. I don't mind spending another 50 business days finding someone want to do one more run. Alright. This. Is this compass usable? I just need recoup, really. And of course, that's the one skill it doesn't have. Fuck me. Dark Rush, Onslaught, Heatwave. Okay, it doesn't have Spinning Strike. I'm doing my ults first this week? Yeah, it's okay. I'm just pulling your leg, as it may. I guess I can just like craft a fucking compass. With recoup. I just need something that with like 2 or 3 levels of recoup, and I'll just settle with that. I don't need anything better. Weapon drop from Sanctuary and upgrade my horn weapon. Rock's Pendant, save 200 mil. Holy. Winner POV alert. One level of recoup. Trauma Crush is fine. Science, yeah. That should be, yeah, that's 19 now. 19, 19, 18. I mean, fuck it. I don't really need to optimize this anyways. I just need a good Dark Rush roll, right? Yeah, fuck it. I'll just make it now. So I need Dark Rush. Oh, are we full? Oh, well, never mind. I guess I'll do this after. Who knows? Maybe I get the chalice without having to craft it. Yes, for sure. That's a 250k, bro. This guy's for whatever. Whatever, man. Doesn't matter. Just give us Warding Strike and look pretty. It's okay. Thinking about main swapping to AION2. Please convince me why it's a good idea. I mean, what are you playing right now? At the end of the day, like I can't tell you to do anything. But TNL, oh, bro, easiest fucking swap in your life. Holy shit! I thought you were going to bring up a good game. Okay, yeah, just play AION2. please, do yourself a favor and play the better game. At this point, I'm practically begging for you to do so. I'm a PvP main though. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's, yeah, just play AION2. You're gonna have a lot more fun. Like, the PvP in AION2 is not particularly spectacular, but it's still, like, good fun to do on the side. Like, AION2 is a PvE game first, right? But the PvP is still plug and play, still fun, right? It's a lot less bothersome than Throne. Like, you won't have to apply to fucking guild or anything of the sort. Jesus Christ. You can just, like, jump in and play, and then stop playing when you stop playing, right? And there's some actual, like, progression tied to it, too. Is the pay to win as bad as they say? The game has pay to win. It's an online game at the end of the day, right? But it's... No. Like, I've been playing the game, again, I mean, I'm going to be saying this 50 million times, right? I've been playing the game for 8 months. I've only been paying for the sub, no battle pass, no additional swiping, and I'm ahead of the curve. I've been able to do all of the content on day one. My PvP is, like, more than enough, and I'm not even particularly trying hard in the game. Like, if you play, like, around 20 hours a week, you're gonna be able to do absolutely fucking everything in terms of, like, progression-tied content on both PvE and PvP. And you're gonna be able to keep up just fine. I respect to PvP or PvE. My Cleric has both, but I'm leaning more towards PvE because PvP in this game is just a side fun thing. It's not the main course, and also I have high ping, and I'm not playing a class that's good in 1v1, right? So I'm more so doing PvE right now. On global, I'm going to be doing a lot more PvP, but again, I can't stress enough that the main focus is PvE in this game. Very much so. But like, genuinely, if you were to ask me, should I swipe in AION2? The answer is genuinely going to be no. Like, it's not going to get you anything of value. Like, oh, I'm gonna be 5% more juiced, do a bit more damage in dungeon. It doesn't fucking matter. It's actually just gonna get... It's not going to get you anything. Can you do it? Yes. Is it going to get you anything? No. Progression-wise, it's not gonna change anything. Is it true they added equalized PvP for global? They have been adding equalized PvP content, yes. Like right now we have a 10v10 BG, and they have a battle royale that's coming in the coming weeks as well. Do you think assassins won't be able to play the sieges? You'll be fine. Like, the thing with sieges, like, that you actually care about is the medals, right? And the medals is dependent on your DPS performance on the bosses, which... And you are getting matched against against people of the same class as you. So at the end of the day, even if you're in a situation where you struggle a bit to hit the boss because maybe there's a lot of PvP happening on top of the boss, the people of your class are also going to be struggling. So ranking wise, it's not going to make a change. It's more so about, do you care about the PvP aspect of the ZVZ that happens prior to the siege? If yes, then maybe Assassin isn't quite for you. But otherwise, it honestly doesn't matter too much, because siege is fucking 5 minutes long anyways. Yeah, exactly, Slary. That's the angle. Like, don't get the... If you're going to be paying for early access, just get the cheap package and use the extra money to, like, buy the sub and buy skins that you actually give a shit about. Don't buy the expensive packages. They're just bad. And can do absolutely everything. Like, some classes have some niches where they you know, they shine a bit more, but broadly speaking, it kind of doesn't matter. And also, like, we get balanced patches literally every week. So even if something bad happens, they just fix it, like, within the week anyways. Gas cannon but fun. That's not even true. Like, SM is very sturdy. Like, Spirit Master specifically is very sturdy. Sork is a bit more of a glass cannon, but SM is a very, very sturdy DPS. Is Cleric in Siege also ranking by DPS, not heal? Yes. Every class is ranked by DPS contribution on bosses. Which is why I was saying that regardless of whether you care about PvE or PvP, you need to settle your PvE like DPS set, regardless of class. A lot of friends are going to buy early access just as a paying with the classes and they'll screen your characters from scratch on the free servers. If you do that, make sure to not grab your skins on the... Not grab the early access skins if you have any. Because you're probably going to be able to claim them on the full release servers, but if you already claim them on the early access, you probably won't be able to do it again. AION1 a bit siege. Yeah, I mean, PvP in general in AION2 is just a side game mode. It's not the main course. It's just meant to be like plug and play, quick fun. You just get your fix once you're done with your PvE stuff. What kind of PvE is there in this game? It's just your typical run-of-the-mill modern MMO. It's like dungeon spamming of like different levels. You have your regular dungeons, which are called Conquest, that gets you equipment and mats. You have Transcendence Dungeon, which is what I'm doing right now, that gets you cards for the Arcana system, which is this. It's a side system that is tied to leveling up your skills. It's part of like horizontal progression of your character. And you have solo stuff like Ascension Trial, Nightmare. And then you have your raids, which are sanctuaries. Like the offering is pretty good, honestly. And the PvE is very competent. It's saying that it's better than Throne would be an understatement. Like, genuinely, like the PvE in Throne is a fucking joke in comparison to this game. Now, the PvE in this game is not particularly difficult yet. Like, they have some good fights, but it's not like, you know, high end game of like Lost Ark or Final Fantasy 14 yet. It's getting there. They are slowly ramping it up. Either way, it's much better than Throne again. But, you know, overall, like the thing that really describes the PvE in AION2 is that it's very competent. It's very competent, it's very fun, it's very rewarding as well. Like, there's pity on everything. You're never like left waiting for like a loot to happen. There's pity on absolutely fucking everything in this game. And absolutely everything that you do like gives you heaps of rewards to progress your character. It's impossible to waste your time in this game. Best place and where how to farm Enhancement Stone? Ascension Trial. Like, making ults to do Ascension Trial is going to set you back like less than 10 minutes a week, even if you have a bunch of ults. And it's going to like basically bring you all of the Enhancement Stones that you will ever need. Like, it's the primary source. How many times they nerfed Moose Pearl? Yeah, I mean, hard mode wasn't nerfed that much. Normal mode is yeah. Normal mode is a bit silly how easy it is, but you know, I guess fair enough. It doesn't give that much loot anyways in comparison to hard mode, so. Are ults important for progressing your main, kind of like Lost Ark? Yes and no. If you're curious about exactly how ults work in this game, it's not quite Lost Ark level, but ults do benefit you for some systems. I do have a video that covers exactly what ults do in this game. It's honestly kind of similar to Throne, except it's less time consuming. And there is some horizontal progression stuff that benefits heavily from ult that basically takes you like 10 minutes a week to do. With like 0 investment. Ascension Trial, just like Nightmare, you have 2 entries a day. You have 3 entries a week on Ascension Trial. And each of them take about 3 minutes to do. I'm confused, why do we need to push ult 22 and the MS Cube back on main? You do not start building energy to run dungeons until you unlock the first dungeon, which is at level 22. Which is why if you're going to be playing ults on global, you want to get all of your characters to 22 before you push your main to 45 to start stacking nightmare tickets. Even the 12-man raid took us 6 hours to clear on launch. Yeah. And it was power crept on week 2. And then after they released Crucifix, it was basically just a 20 seconds ordeal, even on like fucking nightmare mode. It's crazy. PvE in Throne was crazy bad. Like, they had some good ideas, but ultimately the balancing and the design of the game was it just crumbled. Ascension Trial is for Enhancement Stones, Daily Dungeons for paid souls. Yes, exactly. What's the level cap? On global, it's going to be level 45. Right now, on Taiwan and Korea, it's level 50. But leveling takes a day in general. Yeah, Rune dungeons were honestly the strongest points on the PvE side on Throne, but I wouldn't say it was particularly spectacular. Like, AION2's PvE clears Throne by fucking mile. Here is your rewards, yeah. Also 22 before main to 45, because you don't start building the dungeon energy that recharges like it recharges over time during the day. You don't start building it until level 22, because that's when you unlock the first dungeon, brother. So that's why you want to get your characters to 22 to start building the dungeon energy before you get your main to 45. But it's going to be a matter of like barely a day to set all of your characters up, if that. PvP equip, yeah. Energy isn't shared around all characters, right? Yes, it's per character, but a bulk of your energy is locked behind crafting it. And the craft has a limited amount of crafts across the server, which means that the bulk of the energy that you actually get goes towards your main. So you're going to be doing like 40-50 dungeons a week on your main, on average. And then your ults are going to be sharing the remaining like 30-ish. If you want to run dungeons on your ults, which you will be running dungeons on your ult, especially early into the game's progression. But as the game moves forward, you're going to be doing that less and less, and also going to be relegated to more of a backseat. To just do like some of the horizontal progression stuff that just takes a couple of minutes a week. And like maybe you'll keep like one ult as like a pseudo second main to continue to do dungeons like past season 2. Again, I do have all of that covered in my old video, so if this is something that you're curious about, you're gonna get all of your answers in there. Although turn then back to main after. I mean, you can, like, the thing is, if you're efficient about it, you can technically like do both on the first day to start getting nightmare tickets like early. But it ultimately doesn't matter too much regardless of the way you do it, as long as you have like your situation settled within the first like 3-4 days, because that's when the first siege is gonna happen, right? Would our main be spamming crowd cave or drop near? Neither. Your main, you're not gonna be running shit. Like, Ideally, what I'm going to be doing is I'm not going to be running dungeons on my main. I'm going to be running dungeons on my ults to farm Kina and resources to make crafted accessories. And then I'm going to skip as much as I can to try and skip straight to the stage 4 Transcendence dungeon to get gold cards. And then with that, after that, I'm going to do Chromie to get the weapon and jump straight into like Ludra. If they release it early. Like, I'm basically going to skip 1 star and 2 star on my main if I can do it. And it should be doable. Like, basically, the worst case scenario is I'm going to be doing that. I'm going to be making the crafted accessories on for my main. And then, if I'm a bit short to enter stage 4, I'm going to be doing some stage 3 to get some blue cards. To get the missing idol and then do stage 4. So, like, I'm going to be doing, like, 2 or 3 dungeons. Spending energy on 2 or 3, like, stage 3s to do stage 4 afterwards. I didn't even see this guy. Oh. We have a cleric with the resurrection skill. Isn't that great? How many dungeons are you able to do a week again? 40, 50 on your main and the rest on your ult? Yeah. Basically, you have a soft cap across the server that basically hits a diminishing return where you get less Kina, right? And that soft cap is 83 dungeons. Hello, that's me. Very cool. So, like, again, early on, you're going to be able to do, like, 40, 50 dungeons just from the raw energy you get weekly on your main. And then if you want to hit that diminishing return, you're going to be doing that on your ults. So that's going to be, like, 30-ish extra dungeons across all of your ults. So 2 or 3 characters, basically. We do the launch guide for these stuff. Are you going to get ahead? Yeah, I will. I am waiting to see if they're going to change systems before I do so, like... I have plans for videos across August and September. Like, these types of videos are going to be later in September. Will you play on Global? Yes. I will play on Global. Taiwan is just a waiting room for me, just to like figure out the game and make content for you guys. Bruh. What is this guy doing, dude? I guess it's a 260k Templar. I guess bro lost his ways. He's just happy to be here. That's the way to progress campaign to go for this on my pursuit dungeons. Yeah, I mean, you will do these like on your way there. Although seal dungeons, you're gonna wait until you're 45 to go back and do them. Feathers, if they keep it the way they are right now on Global, just gathering the one on the way is gonna be enough to get all of your monolith stuff. You'll go back to it later just to get the enhancement stones though, because early on the stones are actually gonna be pretty stonks. What do you do with the legendary craft items? Do you save it with sell for gold? I'm gonna be using it. I'm gonna be using everything for my main. Like as I said, my very first goal on Global is gonna be to make a full set of Star Dragon accessories, like as early as possible. Like while the mats are cheap and so on and so forth, because it's gonna be pretty easy to make early on. Can't tell you progress on how many dungeons you have entered in the dungeon menu. There is, yes. In terms of like how many times you've opened the chest, yes, there is. I can show you afterwards. hell. Yeah, like in the dungeon menu, like this, weekly cumulative play count, you see the play count here. Like I opened the chest 12 times, so I can do it 70 more times, for example, for Conquest specifically. Crossguard again, dude. Crossguard every fucking time of my life. Holy moly. Oh, because the Templar just DC'd, bro. This guy is just happy to be here. Like, this guy is 200k. This guy is 200k, has like high ping and everything. I don't mind. Doesn't matter anyways. Or actually try stage 3. I mean, we can. Yeah, we can. We absolutely can. I mean, I can remake the group. Like, if we have both supports already, people are going to be more likely to join, I guess. So, yeah. Let me just remake the group. Pushing my ult last is 270k and I'm having fun doing it. Yeah. I mean, I'm having fun like working on my side characters too. It's nice to have some diversity of gameplay. Like, this game is just fun, dude. Like, I don't know, like, it's hard not to sound like a fucking shill for this game because the game is just fun to play. It's fun to progress. It's fun to build your characters. It's fun to just press buttons, right? This game is just fun. My characters are all sorks, you freak. What will you do if you reach max level? You perma-farm any dungeons? Yeah, pretty much. Like the end game loop is just farming dungeons and raids and so on and so forth. On the PvE side. That is the loop. Imagine liking mobile gooner slop. Yeah. You're goddamn right. Does the entry count for both Threatened Dungeon and Conquest? They are separate. Like this one specifically, the play count is separate. You special farm some sort of dungeons, or just if you reach the power, you go to a higher one. I mean, as I said, there's multiple types of dungeons, right? There's Conquest and Transcendence. Transcendence, you farm until you have your Arcanist situation set up, and then you move on to Conquest. And you just do like whatever high grade of Conquest you're able to do at your current state of progression. But as long as you play the game normally, you're gonna be able to always do the highest tier of Conquest. What crafting profession is the most beneficial, and should you level them all on your main? You're gonna end up leveling everything, yes. And you can max everything out. It's not like AION2. Alright, well, no time like the present. We have a high ping ranger in the group as well. Will we get housing? Yes, we are supposed to be getting housing in the coming like weeks/months. If your ults are feeding your main the crafted accessories, which each all need max handicrafting level, nope. I'm just gonna be moving the ingredients. I'm gonna be crafting it on my main. There's not gonna be bound mats because okay. First of all, there's not gonna be bound mats because I'm gonna be doing drop near, and the only ingredient that drop near drops is the mine, so it's gonna be tradable. But even if the mats were bound, the bound mats can be put in your shared warehouse. You can use the bound mats of your ults to craft shit on your main. So either way, it doesn't matter. I think this is my last question for today. Maybe for global, a weekly reset going to be Wednesdays. Siege and World War is going to be different for Taiwan. I'm assuming it's going to be the same timers, but we just don't know right now because NCSoft just hasn't told us. So TBD, I guess. Like, there is a chance we're gonna have like a 1-day delay compared to Korea for the patches, like we did, like they did in Throne, right? So like Korean Taiwan is Wednesday and we are Thursday type stuff. Chanter Gino, yes. I played Chanter all day today, Cyberlita. I'm actually doing something with this character. Can you believe it? I'm actually gonna get this character into raids. And it's gonna be fucking terrible. Please look forward to it. Some charter PvP. Well, I mean, I did a bit yesterday just to try and get more stigma shards, and I'm probably gonna do more because I do need to really settle the stigma situation on this character. But holy shit, man, this character is so bad it struggles to kill growth support characters. Yeah. Warcraft the 5% PvE gear, you thinking not worth it? You mean, yeah, the crafted equipment? Yeah, I will. I'm gonna be making the accessories. That's gonna be my first priority. And then if we have the guaranteed seasonal craft, I'm gonna be making an Ebony weapon with that. And then on the back end, I'm gonna be making the Star Dragon armor to get the 5 soulbinds, to inherit the full soulbinds into faded equipment in Season 2. Like, that's my plan right now. Fancy was really smart. They would skip the first weekly reset so that early access doesn't get a full weekly reset ahead. I mean, they won't anyways because it's 5 days. So there's gonna be 2 days left. Like, technically speaking. But either way, it doesn't matter, right? Because the servers are going to be isolated for the PvP matchmakings, and 1 week of worth of reset is going to be like... The benefits are going to be dissipated within like 2 weeks. I'm crafting everything in Season 1, basically. Kinda. Like, I have a priority order, right? So, I have a baseline I want to go for, and then if I can, I'm going to be making more, right? And it's also going to depend on like the state of crafting. Like if we have, for example, I'm not going to be making a weapon until we have the guaranteed crafts, right? If we have the guaranteed craft in Season 1, I might as well use the fucking breath, right? So I'll be making the Ebony weapon, and then I'll upgrade that slowly into Horn. Yeah, imagine failing the weapon. Yeah, who would do such a thing? That's cringe. Certainly not me. Multiple times. Is the guaranteed craft an update or you get every month? You get to do like basically 1 guaranteed craft per season. Like technically speaking, it's not quite that, but it kind of works to be like that. Not doing the gamba again. I'm never gambling a weapon craft ever again, bro. That will not happen. Gold armor time is over. Back to peasant territory. Very cool. Terrorizing. What is the ideal sweet spot for ults in Season 1 Global? You can just get them to the baseline, like, MSQ exploration level, which is 1600, and you're gonna be being chilling. And then after that, you can just, like, run dungeons with them, slowly get gear in the dungeons with them, right? And just go from there. Basically, if you can, like... if you can get them close to 2.5k, 3k as early as possible, that's nice, but you don't have, like, it's not urgent, right? You're gonna be able to benefit from them, like, all the same anyways, especially early on. Even in Season 2. What happened to Taiwan? In Taiwan, yeah. Exactly. Never again. I made all of the mistakes I could make on Taiwan, right? I'm not gonna repeat them on global. Well, trying to chanter has him a small time away from the boss. Yep. Chanter is just Bing chilling, dude. Oh, it's fucking stage 3, I forgot. XDD. I mean, we have 2 ranges. We're good. Why are you running away from us? Well. Are you planning a video with the PV start while you craft weapons? Yes, I will be making an early progression guide for global, yes. As well as a, like, don't make those mistakes type shit. Like, basically all of the mistakes I made on global, I'm gonna be making a video to say, yeah, don't do that. 25 things I wish I knew sooner in AION2. Yeah, no. Maybe not quite presented like this, but you know. That takes a full Marvel. That takes a full number 1. Alright. 1 death is a sacrifice I am willing to make. What accuracy should I aim for around 550k CP? It's not about your combat power, it's about the content you're doing. Right? Like each piece of PvE has like an accuracy cap you want to aim for. Like the current cap in chapter 1 is it's like 2.9. Don't do this in moment. Yeah. I mean, I can tell you right now, like I can give you 2 advice right now, chat. Like the most obvious ones and the one that cost me the most early on into the game. Don't focus on PvP gear, number 1. And number 2, don't try to force your soulbinds too early. Just get the baseline ones and then wait until you clear raids to get soulbind mats for free. You see the wind materials in the game, yeah. Arbano, I watched an old stream from the beginning. It was quite entertaining to see. Oh my god, bro. You guys need to stop running out. Oh my god. So these guys are spicy to be playing with, but you know what? Oh, a bit too early. As long as the boss dies, it's okay, but I mean the end range is still like really far off, actually. Why are you playing an inferior class when you can be playing something like Cleric? True. It's called entertainment value, and Anchovy. Have you heard about that? Of course you haven't. You're playing. You're a Final Fantasy 14 player. Nice. Alright, surely I'm gonna get a mirror that's worth anything. That's it. I'm unfollowing. Do it. You won't. Can I see your macro for this chanter? My chanter is not set up properly. Like, genuinely, I don't know. Did you unfollow and refollow? Loves me to death. Yeah. The ranger is struggling a bit, but it's okay. Ultimately doesn't fucking matter. Cleric is good? Yeah, Cleric is great. The only thing that Cleric struggles with is solo PvP. But this character is not set up properly. Like, I'm gonna be taking a bit of time, like, the coming days to actually properly set up this character. Because, like, I'm still using RMB, I shouldn't, right? I just need to set up the level of these skills and then, like, redo my macro and get some stigma levels and so on and so forth. It's a work in progress. I heard someone say you should play DPS class. The system in game benefits of DPS over support. I mean, yes and no. Like, it depends on what you're talking about. For 1v1 PvP, yes. For the rest of the game, not really. What's a good macro for Assassin? I know Assassin uses LMB Hardcore as their bread and butter, right? They use the Savage Fang as a buff. Elusive Clone, of course. They use Trinials after Elusive Clone was used to reset the cooldown. And they use RMB as a failsafe if everything is on cooldown, which never happens. Like, I did post my Assassin macro on my Discord, although I don't know if that's the one that people actually use, but that's the one I use at least. Yeah, this ranger is really struggling, dude. Oh well, it is what it is. Towards gameplay, I think system is getting more loot over support. No, that's not the case. Like, all of the stuff that is DPS based in terms of rewards, like things siege and world bosses and so on and so forth, these are class based on the rewards. So you are measuring your DPS compared to like members of the same class. So yes, it is DPS based, but again, it's based on the same class. And anyway, every class builds for DPS, so. It's so fucking far away, dude. Jesus Christ. Hitting Dark Rush and proc without hitting left and straight. I'm just hitting Magni and not with macro. I do have two separate buttons, yeah. Like right now, because my attack speed is so slow and because my ping is so high, when Dark Rush is up, I'm only spamming Dark Rush, yes. Like when I have a Dark Rush window specifically. You get all Divi nodes later down there. I learned how to understand which nodes. Yes, you will be. Although the regular ones, like the four white ones on the left of the board, these ones we can't quite get everything yet. You can get all of the major nodes, right? For passives and so on and actives and so on and so forth. You're not going to be able to get everything though, because we are missing some of the boards behind the second half of the Morheim and Elton areas. Assassin setup in your Discord. You may have to scroll up a bit. I posted it in the AION2 like discussion channel as an answer to someone. Like I showed my macros for like Ranger, Assassin, Cleric, because someone was asking. I mean, worst case scenario, you can ping me after stream and I can just show it to you. We also have main assassins on the Discord like Eugene. You can just like share his, I guess. Oh, that also works. I think how time to choosing what node I get. Yeah, I mean, once you have everything, you can get all the important ones, and then the rest of the mid-maxing is just around getting like the attack +5 mini nodes as much as you can. There's not much to it. Just focus on getting all of the passive and offensive nodes, because these give you like a bunch of combat power, even if it's like useless passives. I'm running away from the flower. Well, that's also a great start. But it's okay, because chanter is definitely a melee class, as you can see. Yeah, I also need to get this character like some of the cheap Pantheon paintings that give illusion and stuff. Just get it like... just give it a nudge. Like, I want to at least do corroded this week. Like, at the bare minimum, I want to do corroded. I need to be doing more sugar games though. Like, I need some mats to make some more crafted accessories, I guess. Oh, we're missing 2 mobs. XD. Discord community are planning to make guild a play in 1.7 and 1 start. I'm not gonna be doing this personally. Like, when it comes to interacting with the people on my chat and so on and so forth, I'm gonna leave that to Twitch chat and Discord. There's no point in like all moving as a single community to a single server anyways. It's gonna be more of a liability than anything. And Club Legion and merch for sure. Yo, if I made a plushie of the avatar, would you guys buy it? Be honest. I'll be making a guild with some friends on NA. Yeah, that's the best approach with those games. Just like make a guild with the boys. Baguette plushie or bust. I guess I could do that. The ranger has already died. This is not a drill. And he's gonna do it again. Right, my skill did not. I wonder if it's ping related, or maybe you need to be moving at the start, otherwise it doesn't change here. I don't know. Having a hard time choosing between Ranger, Ult, or SM Ult. I'm going to need you to decide for me to be the Ult Breaker. Ranger. There you go. The Ranger has died again. Speaking of Ranger. Just make both. Yeah, true. Poking those dos is always a good, always a good comeback to that. I mean, I'm still hesitant on whether I want to like make the optimal ult, so I just want to make one of every cast, because it is pretty fun to be playing everything. Ultimately, right? And like, I'm really gonna be like playing on global, you know. And I want to be well versed in every class. So maybe I'm just gonna end up making one of every class. Dead on it. Free spot on season 1 for ults plus main. Most people are probably going to be making 3 ults with the free slots. At the end of the day, like as I say in my old video, there's no diminishing return, right? When it comes to making ults, especially early on. Oh my god, bruh. Okay, I got hit. Yeah, I don't think the ranger quite knows how the fight works, but I mean, you know. What is a stone? 2 times in a row, yeah, I know. I mean, you could use the level 25 res to have the staff res, right? But this way you don't have to use stones, I guess. Like, fuck it, you know? Wow, that body blocked. Body blocked as hell. Doing 24/7 on global? Honestly, yeah, kinda. Like, I'm gonna be streaming a lot more on global for sure. Wow, 3 chalice. That's crazy work. Is it holding a baguette? Sure. We haven't quite reached this point though, so just hold that thought. And listen to you babble while I play. Feel like I have a friend, so not forever alone. Yes. You will be able to have a parasocial relationship with me. Yeah, I just want to keep the stream in English. Because that's the common grounds for the audience, right? Do you not like money? Making merch is a bit of a handful, and like, I don't know. Okay, here's the thing, right? I don't know. I mean, maybe one day, maybe. But I don't think most people would be interested. But maybe down the line, who knows? I'd be down. 5,000 miles from the home of the launch week, first bullshit schedule conflict. Damn, that's unfortunate. Just buy a cheap laptop. And then it's gonna explode when you play the game, but that's okay. "24 hours. Nah, I mean, every now and again, I just need to have that rent. Alright? You know the one. You know exactly the one. It's good to, like, tap the sign every now and again. Good thing there's a mobile client. Oh, wait. Well, this guy's not hearing me. Yeah, that ranger is. This ranger is, This ranger needs to watch my guide. You're from Bakama, right? You probably speak English. I have a guide for this dungeon. May I suggest you go on my YouTube channel and have a quick look at the guide. And don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. I never played on mobile any game, but I was excited for AION2 on it, then I removed it. Honestly, like, having talked to people who have played on mobile, this shit is unplayable. I wouldn't say it's a huge loss. It's like, to do light stuff, like, it's okay, but for the most part, it's kind of, yeah. I guess to do the MSQ, it's fine. Like, if it was, like, launch week, just to do the MSQ would be okay. Shall embed some Crockett run on ults? Yeah, I guess. I mean, technically speaking, you can do that, like, on a Steam Deck, probably. If you set up a Steam Deck for that. Or fly via Starlink? Good question. I mean, look, if we can play on Taiwan, anything's possible, right? When missed by my ping will be asked, would Cinnamon mention you look tired? I'll be like, yeah, that's crazy. The plane is closer to satellites? Yes, that's definitely not coped. I have to do 3 days mandatory days in the office. Guess what we say? 5th to 7th of October. Damn. I mean, hey, if you do early access, you're gonna have the first week being chilling, right? Dead grammar strat, yes. Just make sure you don't reuse that strat multiple times on the same person. That's the caveat. I mean, you could pretend like, you know, you have 2 grammars, I guess. But the third one would be a hard sell, for sure. UK to California flight, I'm definitely going to trade some hours in, yeah. Well, have fun with that. Everyone's gonna look at you like, bro is just trying to download AION2 and just play on the fly. I mean, if you play early access, there's probably gonna be like some server problems and so on and so forth at the beginning as well. So yeah, there's probably gonna be a queue too. 2 additional grammars, yeah. I suppose. But it's, again, you're still treading like, you know, dangerous territory here. Airlines flight Wi-Fi, yeah. Bro's gonna have 1 bar. Bro's gonna have half a bar. Whereas logging server offline 2 hours server crashing, yeah, exactly. The first 24 hours stream for global on this game is gonna be, you know. If we get some gameplay in, we're gonna be happy about it. I mean, hey, it can't be worse than how it was on Taiwan. At least early access should be like a bit more split, because there's not gonna be that many people, right? That's fine. Stay here. All my ult's done in week 1. Yeah, that's the play right there. The week 1 setup is gonna be like pretty straightforward. Just buy the company and take 2 weeks off while everyone else works. That's a great idea. Yeah. Use the money you're not going to use on the early access package to just buy off the company. It's about the same in value, right? $4 trillion? Yeah. I mean, if you listen to Reddit, that's about the estimated cost of like a monthly sub in this game, so you know. Sacrifice 1 skin? Yeah, exactly. That's enough. Haven't made any statement about a Founders Pack. Yeah, I think it's GG's for now for the Founders Packs. Which, whatever. Just grab the cheapest pack if you're gonna pay early access, and then use the money to buy like relevant stuff. That's pretty much it, right? Enhancement stones for my ult to boost my main. Pavist, you can move over the piece of equipment from your main to your ult, and then use and then enhance it through that. And the other option is also to just craft amplification stones and just because they're tradable, just strengthen them like that. I know you're gonna buy it, surely. I do nothing. I mean, I do have some work on ults to get them there. Like, I'm trying to get this chanter like up to the pace, to the corroded. I don't have fucking scrolls anymore. You guys can pull. I'm gonna do this for a second. I was like, why am I running so slow? The fact that this character is doing stage 3 chromate is pretty fun though. It's pretty funny. It's so easy to get into counter in this game. Like, if people don't do like legit brain dead gatekeeping, it's so fucking easy. Brother, you had one job of one mirror to do. Remaining cube counts and Kina game work 100 times, something a week, now with ult and stuff. So once you hit the diminishing return on the Q rewards, you get less Kina. So typically speaking, that's your cue to stop, because the energy is still gonna be there next week, so it's better invested once the diminishing return is not active anymore, right? Like, you can keep going, but you're gonna get less, like a lot less. This game is never mirrored to death. Yeah, I think it did. It is what it is. Stones on Tower Korea. 14 runs. Yeah, but again, it's one of those things where you kind of have to look at your energy as a whole throughout the weeks, right? Because it just carries over. Like, if you're going to be doing these runs, you might as well be getting the full value out of them, right? So you might as well wait for the next week for the cube count to go down. I could probably do stage 4 on this character, actually. I mean, obviously I wouldn't be doing meaningful DPS, but I would be able to live through it, so... But I mean, I'm almost done at this point anyways. Just need to make my chalice. Any boss mechanics breakdown? There's maybe video with that. I have guides for absolutely every single dungeon in this game on my YouTube already. Well, I'm missing the 1 and 2 star dungeons, but I will be making them before global releases. But for the rest, I have everything, like, everything from season 1 up until now is already covered on my YouTube channel. I'm gonna go through my cards real quick to see if I'm good. Thanks for the runs. 10 cubes per server basis, and like 10 cubes for full pros characters, not much. The 10 cube thing, like, you're talking about this, right? This is a limitation on carry runs. So like this is a limitation on like the amount of runs that you do where you don't open the chest at the end. There's no limitation on actually running the content and opening the chest, but there is a limitation on the amount of carry runs that you can do. I'm getting crossguard even on my skills, man. God fucking damn it. Recoup. Let's see if I get any chalice of value. I need at least, like, I guess 2 skills I'd be fine with. Something like, I don't know. LMB, RMB, fucking... Spinning Strike. Dark Crush I don't even need. Dark Crush is already settled. That's... yeah, no. Ghost Rampage, nope. Spinning Strike, Earth Promise, Impactful Crush, that's okay. Spinning Strike, Incandescent Blow. That's the right click, right? That's okay, I guess. And this gives perfect. This is decent, I guess. Let's see. What if I equip this? This one, right? Yeah. Alright, so how's my skill situation if I do this? So I missed 2 on this, 1 on this, 1 on this, 1 on this, 1 on this. So with levels, I could be done on everything. And like, you know, moving things around on rings. I guess. Because this would be for Spinning Strike and Incandescent Blow specifically. So I would need to get like this on level 3 and this on level 2, I guess. Are you from Germany? No, I'm from France. But this one is also pretty important. Because this one could give me Incandescent Blow as well. Can I get 1 level of this, perhaps? Yeah, sure can. Spinning Strike, okay. So Spinning Strike is 20 with this, right? Yes, okay. So many skill points if no growth support and global. You're just going to be doing the... You're just going to be doing Arcana dungeons. Like, Arcanas are going to be fairly easy to build in the Season 1 Arcana dungeons because the cards require very little XP to be set up. Right. Right. I kind of want LMB then. I kind of want LMB to be settled. Yeah, 1 level recoup, 1 level Dark Rush. I mean, if I craft the chalice right now, I could just be straight up done without having to level up any further. Actually. Like, honestly, honest to God. Because, I mean, this chalice is just Spinning Strike, right? Yeah, level 1. So I can do that. I could. And you know what? I think I will. Skill shards or skill levels. Yeah, if you mean Stigma shards, then yeah, that's going to require a bit of setup. Or if you mean like those crystals right there, yeah, that's also going to be a bit of setup. But I mean, again, in Season 1, it's not going to be that deep. You just go through the motions and you'll get everything. Okay, so I need Onslaught, Spinning Strike, Recoup, Dark Rush, I guess. Yeah. Sure, why not? Dark Rush, Onslaught, Recoup, and Spinning Strike. Where is it? There it is. Okay, we both just done with that pretty much without having to level up anything. I will still level up, but you know, I don't need to be perfect anyways. I just need to be like settled. All right. That's everything. Yep, that's everything. Very cool. Look at that, chat. This character is finally gonna be able to not be dog shit. Isn't that neat? And this one still has crossguard, unfortunately. I definitely don't have the crystal to do that, do I? Maybe, actually. Yeah. That's another 2 million. Whatever. Just send it to be done. This character has farmed its own stuff anyways. And hence this one a bit for free as well. Just get like the first 2 levels. Those are basically completely free. And I got attack prep. Pretty cool. Enhance the key a bit as well. Oh. PvP damage boost. I mean, weapon damage boost, I guess. I got penetration. Sure, that's not completely useless. Whatever. That's more than enough. Okay, so do I need the spinning stack reduction on this? Or just I guess I could I just grab the bolt to hit. Okay, can you see the nodes on AION.ing actually? I don't think you can. Yeah, no, you definitely can't. But I mean, it's probably something like that anyways. Like that. What does transmute do? Transfer stuff from the extra cards? No, transmuting allows you to craft a card with the skills that you want, pretty much. Okay. I guess. That's GG's for that now. I mean, I'll go back to Transcendence later to actually enhance the fucking cards for the god stat, but for the most part, like, that's gonna be more than good enough for now. I can just do dungeons now. So, okay, what's the next step? So I guess, first of all, set this up properly, right? Like, probably just set that up like this. Actually, you know, like this. And then I'm guessing none of these, like, I'm guessing these are DPS losses. I'm assuming, right? I mean, maybe not wave blow. Yeah, I'll just keep these as contextual. And then for the rest, yeah, this is definitely a DPS loss. Like, this is more like a range situation. Yeah. I guess I can put that here instead, actually. You need the golden cards for it? No, you just craft... You craft them with, like, resources you get from doing Transcendence and some Kina. It's not gonna be... Okay, it is gonna be available from Season 1, but the Season 1 Transmute is gonna be expensive and it's not going to allow you to select all skills. It's also something that's gonna be more relevant in Season 3. Specifically crafting these, right? Okay. Let me go through the auction house, see if I can grab some like really fucking cheap Pantheon paintings as well. Especially illusion ones. Okay, Drop Narkiv is a little expensive right now, so let's not do that. Oh, it's 50k? Jesus Christ. Roche in this game? Yeah. That definitely is. Life. I mean, even Crowd Cave is so expensive now. God damn. God damn. I guess I'll just buy some blue painting something, just to fill in the slots. Illusion Knife. Safe Haven, sure. I'll grab that. Just get some CDR. I think I was missing a bunch of Pantheons, but let me just double check how many I'm missing before I overbuy. Okay, that's enough. Actually, this one is over at the top. Probably replace that. Life Destiny. Yo, never mind. I need to replace that too. That's shit from an ass. There's that as well. Death Space, Freedom Death. Yeah, just replace the space ones. Yeah, I should be able to do Tassin on this character soon. Yeah. That's gonna be fun. Speaking of sugar games, I guess I'll do it now. Yeah, I'm gonna need to farm some bots to upgrade my stigmas as well. Because the stigma situation in this character is like dire. Straight up. So yeah. This is already max, right? I guess for the rest it's mostly gonna be gear upgrades, huh? Just get my Davian boards and get the gear upgrade. What is the fastest, most immediate way to increase the might stat significantly? Pets and rolls on weapons. That's pretty much where you get that from. I can't even craft one, actually. Well, because I really need to roll weapon damage boost on my weapon. I mean, I guess technically I could just force feed my yellow shards for free, right? That would get me a couple of rerolls. Not many, but a couple. I don't know if I level this or this first. Probably this. Because I'm pretty typically going to be playing with clerics anyways. I could probably leech Bacillus runs. Just to get eye level 108 yellow gear. That would probably be better than the orange gear I have right now, honestly. Like get some combat speed on this. Get some better rolls on these as well. I mean, plus might, yes, I'm talking about might specifically. Pets give you might, and weapons and guards give you might. And then obviously your brooches give you might, but I'm assuming you don't have a Caldric brooch. I'll grab the next one. I mean, at least have Wind's Promise on these. Like, I have some okay passives on these. But, I mean, still getting crafted is going to be more beneficial. Yeah. I just need to do my due diligence. Combat power didn't go up too much. Yeah, I mean, setting up Arcanas is not going to raise combat power too much. It's more of a setup thing just for the character to function better, right? It will get things up because of, like, set effects and god stats, but it's just kind of a baseline that you have to do for the character to actually not be dog shit, right? 2 mains, 1 PvP, 1 PvE? Nah. If you want to do PvP and PvE, like, you just kind of want to do it on the... You want to do it on the same character. Why are these guys still going? I guess we'll do one more without this guy. Ah, there we go. Yeah, like the combat power, the bulk of the combat power I'm missing is on the gear side with this character. Like, a lot of this gear is kind of dead weight. Like, okay, this headpiece is okay because I have smite attack increase. That's completely fine. Obviously, I'm missing out on like passives and everything, but overall it's okay. This has smite. I'm losing out on perfect and attack increase, which is kind of ugh. So I might replace that. These boots are okay, but it's pretty. I have 2 okay passives and like movement speed attack. I'm probably gonna keep these. These gloves are okay. I'm mainly missing combat speed, which is going to be hard to get because I don't have the soulbind stones for that, right? I'm missing crit damage boost on my shoulder pads, right? Which is why I'm kind of thinking of trying to get into like normal mode Fallen Endeavor Citadel to get eye level 108 gold gear to just get proper passives on these instead, right? Because that would give me more combat power than the orange piece of dungeon gear right now, since I'm not able to get like the right passives. I'm also missing combat speed on my weapon, right? Like, I should be enhancing this to like Diamond 2 at least. It would be really cheap. It would get me a bunch of attack. Like, yeah, I'm just trying to figure out exactly how much I want to invest into this character to get it to like a good point, right? Like, I also need to I need to get better passives on these. I need to get like percent attack on this. Like, yeah, there's a lot to be done, definitely. And there's a lot I can do. How are we doing this actually? Return crit hit and attack. Which one should prioritize first? Crit hit until you have your crit cap, and then attack. Basically. Yeah, like I can make 90 without spending Kina. I'm probably just gonna do that. Yeah. And just like try to get some proper soul binds on this without spending money. Like Blessing of Life is fucking whatever. I mean, I guess I'll get percent attack on this first. Yeah. Like perfect. Oh well, I got percent attack. XD, dude. Alright, well, give me perfect now. Thank you very much. That's probably gonna take a bit more time. Like, these are gonna be the biggest difference maker. What's the cap? A percent? It depends on the content. I cannot see the gamba. Okay, fine. There you go. Oh, well, I got perfect. You missed it. Well, I guess that's that. The cap depends on the content. Like, right now, the cap is like around 2.9, 2.9 in chapter 1. I need to get illusion on this as well. Yeah, I need to reroll the life into illusion. But like, yeah. I need to be doing actual dungeons for the orange reroll stones. Pretty much. Yeah, I need to get other passives on this too. Defense increase is fucking useless. Get it out of here. MP to combat speed that gives you combat power? Yes. Combat power is dictated by stats that give you more offense in PvE. Like, that's what combat power is calculated on. Raging spell. Nah, that's whatever. Inspiring spell. Yeah, that's the perfect one. That's okay. I'll keep that. Attack prep, that's good too. Yeah, alright. So these two are good. On the ring side, I don't really need... Okay, I guess I need to roll these actually. Hold on. Just get like attack or a skill or something, at least. Impactful Crush. I guess it's a skill. Whatever, I'll keep that for now. Attack. Okay, I'm gonna keep that. Right. Like the biggest priority is getting combat speed on this. Like genuinely, that's gonna be the highest priority. I'm kind of thinking of rerolling the multi-hit instead of the attack. Just good to get it on the base weapon when I eventually upgrade the weapon, right? So yeah. Yeah. I can probably just do a couple of tabs on this. That's gonna give me like free combat power until I get the silly stuff. Yeah. And these I just need to replace with crafted, and these I need to replace with Basilis to be able to properly roll them. I guess I'll just convert the rest into. I mean, I guess you know what? I'm gonna keep them, and I'm gonna try to do Basilis. Yes, yeah, I got 3k combat power by rerolling like 3 lines already. I guess I could be giving this potential as well. Like even this would give it potential. I'm just gonna sit on that for now. Can I craft the Chromite thing actually? Yeah, I can. Why are you trying to craft a fucking Kina box? I'm making this. Thank you. Wow. I guess this character has earned its Chromite statue. Sure, why not? Why the fuck not, dude? And let me put the chat cover back. We will come back on this later. I don't have one this space, right? Yeah, this one. Replace this. Okay. Alright, so how much energy do I have left on this character? Because I do need to keep some to the corroded. I have 435. And this guy just wants 600k for this. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could upgrade to Alteradon first, right? Like, that's 8 eye level behind, but I would be able to actually get stats on this, though. Because I do have this shoulder pads. Like, I could be spamming Blue Breath and just, like, get Alteradon gear and just go from there, right? Instead. Like, inherit these, replace these. Or I can try to brute force Corroded. That's the other option. Just try to brute force that shit. Wow. Actually got attack increase. Oh, I haven't done Ludra this week. Hold up. Let me just do that real quick. I completely forgot about that. Get my free mats and soulbind stones real quick. I mean, this character is slowly getting there, you know? Like, this character was like 200k just a few days ago. So, improvement is definitely being made. Okay. And yeah, I just need to hang out in the Abyss more, just kill bots. Just like... get it in the better state in general when it comes to the Stigma situation. That's Moheim, yeah. Actually, can I? I should just... I don't think I can do that because of lag. I'm not gonna be spamming Dark Rush. Yeah. I think I need to keep it like set up the way I had it before, because it's really similar to Cleric, the way it works. Well, actually, it kind of works out. It works better in Cleric because there's a chain scale. Yeah, that's why. But it never goes back to army. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. And yeah, this way I can still farm corridors just fine too. After Ludra, can you show what you're going to replace to what? Because I wanted to follow what you said, but I got lost. I mean, long story short, right? I need to get combat speed on this weapon. I think I'm going to replace multi-hit. And I'm probably going to try to do Bacillus like dungeons just to replace those with the eye level 108 gold gear, because it's going to be easier to roll to get like proper soulbinds, right? And then I'm going to make crafted accessories to replace those as well. Like, I'm going to lose eye level overall, but it should be... It's going to be easier to build. When you fill a stone or gear piece, does that transfer? No, it doesn't transfer. Potential stones, philosopher stones, mana stones don't transfer when inheriting. And hello, Raiden. Oh yeah, Raiden, I did what you were asking for. I gave you something to spend points on that is useless. The era gear that you have on the higher level tier, gold unique, yeah. It's higher tier, but the thing is, the valuable stuff on the armor is specifically soulbinds, right? And rolling soulbinds on orange gear is much harder than... I need to be doing this. Rolling soulbinds on hero gear is much harder than gold gear. So for the purpose of just getting like some easy combat power, like getting the gold gear is going to be easier for me. Long story short. Wrathful Mind. That goes towards the that goes towards the craft. I mean, I could be making the crafted accessories right now, although I mean, I would also need to enhance them. Like, it's gonna be really fucking expensive to replace these, because it's gonna be 15 mil per. That's 45 mil. And yeah, that's gonna be like 60, 70 mil set up to get everything. Goes away for change wings. Yeah, I don't have factions set up for the regal armor yet, but if you guys want, I can set up separate factions for it. I can't do that after the stream. Like, regal armor is on below by default right now. Will you transfer those back to heroic? It is very costly to do so, so for this character in specific, probably not, but yeah, that's kind of the idea. Like, in general, it's better to build into gold and then inherit into orange, because it's going to be like less of a headache and it's going to be less costly rather than trying to brute force the soul buys on orange manually. Not tied to below rip points. Yeah, no, it has to be separate, because anything that interacts with the avatar has to change the avatar as a whole. That's the thing, right? Because all of the different elements of the avatar are not detached from each other. Like, the only thing that is detached is the tail, right? What would enhancement level from 0 to 1520? When you inherit a piece of equipment, you keep the soulbinds and the enhancement level. So, yes. You can just let loose, and then you won't lose your progress when you inherit later on. Okay. Can I craft the event stuff yet? Okay, I can make all 5. I'm gonna do that right now. And I guess I'll do them right now too. Why not? Before I forget. That's gonna be more keener towards it, I guess. You'll transfer everything from heroic to gold? No. I'm just going to leave these pieces of equipment alone and just replace them with, like, gold just to get proper soulbinds, and then if I want to upgrade later, I'll just upgrade into heroic later, which I probably won't do on this character, though. Like, the reason why I have a bunch of orange gear on this character was just in an effort to bump its eye level artificially to enter content early on. But I don't need to do that anymore. Like, this character eye level is already pretty high. As is, so... Can I do Doom? Yeah, let me try to do Doom on this character. It's probably going to be slow as shit. Man, I barely made a dent on my Rangers dungeons today. We're gonna have a busy weekend. But at least we got the card situation settled for this character, which is huge. You go get and get proper soul binds for common power? Yeah. That's pretty much what I'm gonna be doing. At least on the pieces where the soul binds are just like not good. Yeah, those mobs take a bit to die. Yeah, just get rid of multi-hit and then just try to get combat speed on it. Because I kind of don't give a shit about multi-hit right now, admittedly. Because this character doesn't do much damage anyways. But my god, the combat speed, I can feel the difference. I need to get it back on there. Definitely. And I guess the next character after this one that I'm going to set up is going to be my Templar, but one thing at a time, one thing at a time. Well, it's a bit longer, but it's not awful. Let's see how bad the final boss is. It's probably worth the length. Can you block these? Okay, you can't. Good to know. At least I'm not in any danger, I guess, yeah. And not quite getting max because of the timer, but honestly it's still a net positive. And Global will never know how bad the animation cancelling was early on. Do you guys remember, for the people who played at the beginning, where literally on every class, half of your kit, if you dodge roll at the wrong time, you would just cancel the animation of the skill and not get the benefits? Like over half of the buffs in the game, if you just dodge roll at the wrong time, like a bit too early, it would go in cooldown and you would not get the buff. Thank God that's fucking done. That's fucking gone, dude. Holy shit. I mean, it's not completely gone, but it's a lot better than it used to be. Time just by casting it, yeah. I mean, it's still like leaps and bounds better than how it was at the beginning. Like, holy shit, dude. You could not... Okay. Cleric, early into the game, you could not use Healing Light if Light of Regeneration was not up, right? So, if you got Healing Light dispelled, for example, you were not able to use Healing Light anymore. And Light of Regen had a pretty long animation. And if you dodge rolled a bit too early when you use Light of Regen, that's it. 20 seconds without Healing Light. That shit was straight ass. Same thing with like Power of the Storm and like Elusive Clone, like all of these important buffs. If you just like dodge roll or got stunned or got knocked back or anything, like you would just lose the cooldown. Which is another reason why another reason why Ranger was just fucking ridiculous early on. Because you would keep getting knocked back, and if you got knocked back as you were launching a skill, it would just like eat the cooldown and not use the skill. Absolute fucking ass. Again, like, people on Global will never know how good they have it nowadays. Like, the game is so good now compared to how it was before. It's crazy. Like, just thinking about it. Like, the game is in such a good state now. Silence, better tester. Not our fault you decided to play the game when it was ass from a shit. You're right, though. Like, see this recoup right there? I used it, I immediately animation canceled it by dodge rolling. Back then, I would not have gotten healed. Absolute tragedy. I still need to do corridors on my ult as well. God, I have so fucking much to do. Jesus Christ. I guess this is what I get from for trying to push two extra characters to like endgame. Which is a good thing. It's a good problem to have. Means I'm gonna have stuff to do this weekend. I will say, I do wish you could make Spinning Strike more like mobile, but I guess one skill that's not mobile is fine. I guess I don't have to use it on cooldown either. Like, I just have to use it to refresh the buff. Because I don't think it's a DPS game. Yeah, the cooldown is like really... Hey, Raveneth. But then recoup doesn't proc sometimes when you're doing PvP. I mean, there's still like a small delay, but it's still like... It's still very permissive compared to how it was, right? Like back then you could wait a full second and you would still get cancelled. On like all of those skills, right? Tell me how that daily dungeon for pets works. I'm confused about these orbs. I mean, you just kill the mob in the middle, right? Because, like, as long as you don't kill it, the amount of orbs that can spawn is limited. Because, like, the way it works is there's a certain amount of orbs that are set to spawn during the fight. And the rest of the orbs will then only get unleashed if the boss dies, right? And then beyond that, it's just, you just run into the orbs to collect them. Like, purple are the highest value, followed by yellow, followed by green. So you just want to prioritize them in this order. You do want to, like, not try to be... You go astray too early into the corners, right? You just want to, like, collect orbs centered as much as you can. And yeah, like, you just try to get as many as you can. And get, like, over 9k as a final score. God damn it, there's the event right now. Well, too late. What's your average score there? I mean, I never get under 9k, but it's usually like 9.5, 10k, and I just use my instant get tickets if I get like 10k. But like, regardless of your power and your class or anything, if you play it right in terms of like not killing the boss too fast, like you make all of the threshold orbs spawn, you collect all of them, and then you kill the boss with like either a dot or a pet. This way you get out of combat faster after he dies, to run faster. Then you can get 10k even on a shitty character. I got like 7. Yeah, you can definitely get better if you pace yourself better on the orbs. What? Yeah, like the first wave of orbs. The first wave of orbs are based on the HP threshold on the boss, right? So it's like every 25% there's like a batch of orbs that spawn around the boss, right? So if you just lower the HP of the boss little by little, like you go past one threshold, you collect everything because they're all going to spawn right around the boss, right? So it's pretty easy to get all of them. You do that, and then as the boss is about to die, you try to kill the boss in a way that doesn't require you to have an input. So whether it's through a pet like the Binara or dot or something like that, right? So this way you get out of combat faster to start running faster, right? And if you have low stamina, you can use a drink, or you can use like benevolence and stuff like that to have more stamina. And then after that, like you prioritize, as I say, you try to stay centered and you prioritize colors. And this way, like regardless of the character, you're gonna be able to get a high score. Pets have skills. Now, I mean pets in the sense like divine aura on Cleric, right? Like something that doesn't require you to engage in direct combat. This way you get out of combat while the fight is still ongoing. I basically kill the orb in one hit. Yeah, what I do on my Cleric is I just put out my divine aura, and my divine aura kill it in like 3-4 hits. So this way I'm out of combat like immediately, and I just start collecting orbs while my pet is killing it. And I'm allowed to run faster as well, like this. I don't have divine aura. Yeah, but maybe you have like a dot that doesn't do too much damage you can place. Like I don't know how much damage Firewall does to this boss, for example, but you can also just like take off equipment to not one-shot the boss, because like if you drop the boss to like 25% health, that's still going to give you more time, because if you one-shot the boss, the problem is that you're going to spawn the threshold orbs and the post-boss orbs at the same time, right? So it's going to give you less time to collect all of them, so you're definitely going to lose a couple of points like that. Not to say that you can't get 10k without doing that, but you know, it just makes it easier. And then this way, as soon as you get 10k, you can just like instant tier ticket anyways. Also keep in mind you can do it on like every character. Like any character is fine. So if your main is too powerful, you can do it on like a slightly less powerful ult. You do it like this. Alright. 2 more. I don't know, it really made a difference. It just gives you a tiny bit of leeway, because the thing is, the instance timer never gets utilized. It's just a fixed amount of orbs that spawns from the fight and a fixed amount of orbs that spawns after the fight, right? So spending a little bit more time just to like be able to gather all of the in-fight orbs just give you a slight edge. You don't need to do that, but you know. How about that portal that teleports you on the other faction side? Is it random something? Was the pain to find any information? Rifts spawn every 3 hours, and they have fixed spawn locations. Like they have fixed regions they spawn in, and like each region has like 3 possible spawn locations. I'm out of power shards. Hold up. That's better. Is there a countdown somewhere, or you just have to know? I mean, once you know, you can just like count plus 3 hours, right? But there are timetables available. Like, if you use LagoFast, actually, LagoFast has a timetable built into the DPS meter. Not the DPS meter, the add-ons thing. They have a Rift timer. Is there no instant clear ticket for this? Nope. But I mean, it's fine. It's 3 runs a week technically. It's just that the event is giving us more. A dungeon the Nightmare there is? Yes. Yeah, eventually, yeah. I mean, this content is alright. It's okay. Like, it's nowhere near as bad as fucking Subjugation was. Fuck that content. I'm glad it's gone from the game. Just popped in to say hi. But I gotta keep on grinding. Hello, Pojo, and goodbye, Pojo. And thanks for saying hi. Okay, yeah. I mean, it's definitely one of those content where they could have put an instant clear ticket, but I don't know. I mean, I don't even know why they decided to do it on this and to do it on Nightmare, but not this, right? But kind of whatever. But then again, Nightmare really was a fucking chore to do every week. Like, once you're done with Nightmare, having to redo the end boss like fucking 14 times a week really sucked ass, so I guess there's that. This one is just, it's like 10 minutes a week, pretty much. Alright, one last one. I'll never understand people who don't like playing chanter. Honestly, chanter is it's so chill and convenient. It's like the best of both worlds. Best of the range world and the melee world at the same time. God, I still need to do Battlegrounds. Completely fucking forgot about that. I really need to not forget about that on Saturday. God damn. I also need to not forget about Nama tomorrow. For once. Wouldn't that be nice? And I still need to do Ordeal. I forgot. Man. I think I'm biting more than I can chew right now. By getting this character up to snuff. I still have so much shit to do. I haven't even done my Ludra on my other characters either. And I still want to do Crowded on this. You want to do all my shit too? I'm good. Thanks for asking. Appreciate the thought. Yeah, these Doom runs are definitely like a lot more time consuming, but I'm literally getting double the fucking silence game, so it's I guess it's a price I'm willing to pay because I like money. I don't even think I'm gaining DPS by weaving in left click, by the way. I think my ping is too ass for that, but whatever. I worked to get that level 20 LMB, I'm gonna fucking use it. I think actually, in terms of like level 20 skills, I'm pretty sure Templar is in a similar position to Chanter, right? So right now, LMB is priority. Like it's LMB, Judgment, Punishment, and then right click for PvP, right? Or do you also use right? I think you don't use right click for PvP anymore, do you? And hello, Castful. Let me see actually. What are the Templars doing right now? Because I'm probably gonna have to do the same thing on Templar eventually. Knowing myself. Okay, so I have LMB, RMB, Judgment, Punishment. Yep, pretty much exactly that. Okay. Yeah, so Templar and Chandra are like very alike right now, actually, in terms of like how they build. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think we knocked off a lot more than I thought we would today, honestly. Pretty satisfied with that. Still have a ways to go to bring this character up to snuff, but little by little, you know. But yeah. Anyways, if you look at the time, you know what time it is. I'm gonna be done for today. I'm gonna go grab some food, go relax a bit, and then I'm gonna do some work on the on-stream stuff. I'll be making faction version of the Regal armor, so your demand has been heard. I demand you stream for 12 more hours. I'll be doing that for on Global, but not on Taiwan. I gotta pace myself on Taiwan, alright? Just take it easy, alright? But yeah, for the time being, thanks for watching. Thanks for the follows, the subs, the resubs, and everything in between. And I'll be taking the day off tomorrow, most likely. Maybe I'll do a late stream, I don't know, I'll see. But most likely I'm taking the day off tomorrow. I'm gonna be doing some background work for the next video, and I'm gonna be doing some work for the stream, like some avatar stuff, maybe some dumb extra stuff for you guys. But yeah, either way, I'll leave you guys updated on the Discord. And speaking of, don't forget to follow the channel on both Twitch and YouTube if you haven't already, and make sure to jump on the Discord to be made aware of my whereabouts. And for the time being, that's gonna be it for me today. The absolute worst, I'll be back on Saturday regardless. And yeah, for now, I guess I'm gonna be looking for someone to host. Don't burn yourself out before global. It's gonna be pretty hard to burn myself out, I'm gonna be honest. I really like the game, right? Like, I really like the game. And the more I play the game, the more I understand about the game, the more I like the game, right? But, you know, I'm still trying to pace myself, as you do. Yeah. Yeah, Asylon is streaming, I guess I'll host Asylon then. You guys go say hi to Asylon, and I'll be seeing you then. GG's.
I'm leaving it on until global, and I probably still won't.